me on the radio. Did it hurt to hear me doing well? The cuts we left each other, well, some wounds they never heal. But I shed my skin for a new shell. I'm never gonna give it back to you. The lies we lived, give it back to you. They gave me strength. I'm never gonna give it up for you. My eyes turn red. Give it up for you. Hey, until not shed. And now you're gone, and now I'm drawn into the way things used to be. Nothing, leaving.
Good evening.
Listen to my song.
And here to Lesky FM, all about making informed decisions.
An underscore Brimley just subscribed. Sweet 16.
Good evening to Raffle. Just kidding, Taro. Bramble. Heather. Leem. You get 0 parades, same as the last time you asked. Bramble. Again. Varacus. Anne. 85 Leams in a row. 16 months of Anne. It's very kind of you. Where does the time go? Where does the time go indeed? $170 Murmuries. Hi, Murmury. Hello, Green. 180 Lexies. Hi, Lexi. Oh, it's Vixie Bombay. Thank you so much for having me on your show the other morning. Letting me tell the Guild Wars 2 wine bottle story again. Please follow Vixie. Please follow my character. Down an alleyway or anywhere else we please. Tonight, the streets are ours. Yeah, Billy! Tonight is what it means to be young. From Streets of Fire. Let the revels begin, let the fire be started. We're dancing for the desperate and the broken-hearted. Now the thing is, Varakis, everyone means everyone. I mean everyone.
We live in an era when our cities are armed with steel and concrete. Computers and electronics barricade our minds. It doesn't change the fact that there exist a lot of strange phenomena, bizarre beyond reason or logic. Most folks just don't see them. That's because we cling to order, to any tiny happiness that comes our way, and we bust our humps to blind ourselves with our desires and our pleasures. There's a world of darkness out there, beyond time or space. A world filled with evil that is undeniably real. And in that world, there are things that run wild.
We bust our humps. Good evening again, everybody. Welcome back to Zero Parades for Dead Spies. I nearly played Killzone 2 tonight. On the original hardware, no less. On my OG, backwards compatible PS3. It's a big fat brick. It's got the Spider-Man 3 font on it. It sounds like a jet engine when you turn it on. I'm pretty sure it's gonna explode. Turns out, are you familiar with, let me pull that up again. HDCP, high bandwidth digital content protection. So you can turn that off on PS4 and PS5. It's built into the PS3. You cannot circumvent HDCP without a splitter. Doesn't matter if you have a capture card. You need a splitter. I don't have a splitter. So, not doing Killzone 2 tonight. Which is probably for the best. I can't imagine that game's any good. I also have Saints Row still, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't want to play Saints Row tonight. At least not that first one. Not a good game. Not a good game. But I'm gonna keep on it. We will at least give it another shot before we move to Saints Row 2 with Hork. It's time to go see what's happening again with the Operant Cascade. Herschel, which is a lovely name for a woman. Stay tuned this whole shit, and I still don't really feel like I've gotten much of anywhere. It was, you know, it could be worse. I found out how to build a gun. You know, we got our fun at the phone sex line. Still piecing out what we're doing here. And Pseudopod, he's done. He's not coming back. Got a bunch of cups that we could collect. Deliver a gift to Duchess. Meets the lady we had the phone sex with on the other end. Wouldn't that be something? I should probably go and finish that one. That's a simple enough task. There was a guy up in a tower. We got to inform the lady, hey, he's on the up and up. Don't worry about it. Everything's good.
Carmona saw you scaling the pylon, but she did not see the creep fall to his death.
Bit of disappointment in her tone. This biddy craves blood.
Biddy, not a good word. Not a fan. Sorry, let me check this last thing. Pink. Now I'm bathed in the lights. I think he's more concerned with matters of the spirit than the flesh. He's just an engineer watching the tram line.
Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmona knew he was off, but just a slacker all along. Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here,
An open box.
some comfort in return. Not that Carmona's forgotten you came here with questions. Ask away.
Why are we so worried about the pylon guy?
Well,
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
the dock workers suspected they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
Well, what made me think that?
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmona doesn't believe it, though, Melina. They got the wrong man.
Tell me about the man they accused.
He bought a beautiful coat from Carmona's stall just last week. A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
Know his name? Where he went?
He was like a son to me, Melina. But no, never got his details.
Why would they be interested in the bazaar?
They're Lucian, Melina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
The Weeping Eye do not care about knockoff toys. But they're here, and something is happening levels above her head.
Really hyper-focused on this code, but was this code better than mine?
The one you're wearing? I'm afraid so, Melina.
Describe this code. Maybe warming techno-fascist shoulders.
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but
The
predominantly orange.
Ashley Miami.
It recalled
Good evening.
the carpet bag of the olden variety.
The man in photo 24. Were the Weeping Eye that close to you already?
Gulp. We saw this guy at the very start.
He was at photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a Weeping Eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
He may have something to do with me losing my colleague.
Nonsense. He's a nice gentleman, just like your colleague is a nice boy. What do you possibly think he could have to do with any losing?
First assignment off the shelf and you're being stalked by a suspected operant killer. Kill yourself to get it over with.
Yeah. It's a good thing. Maybe this man knows how to bring him back.
You just call for him, Menina. That nice boy can't have gone far.
I have all I need to know about that.
Very well.
What are the teens wearing these days? I need to blend in.
A legend's clothes, Carmona calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one.
Tempo del Sur. Do you know him?
Oh yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar. Drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmuna sits.
How many enemies do you truly have here, Ashley? Can't be that many.
Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick.
Who's this hussy you mentioned?
Carmona doesn't keep track of assy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice.
Oh? The, tuber app closed. Now I'm frozen like this.
Sounds more like she notices, but does not care.
And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people must tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf. I won't have it, Manuna. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmuna.
It is kind of a shitty thing when your boss is younger than you are. Like, you know, call it ageism if you want, but like... Noticed any strange behavior in Tempo recently?
He's not been himself. You know, he used to drink, then he stopped. Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmuna noticing.
Just come in, the first thing I hear is, who's this hussy? There's many hussies here tonight. Good evening, Partizé.
Every day he was at the shrine by the western gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars?
Tempo was my friend once.
Well, you ought to choose them better. Let him know he's a bastardo next you see him. Enough indeed.
You ever contemplate your mistakes? I need tips.
Is that what you are doing up on that pylon? Yes, Carmuna knows a contemplation face when she sees it. You want to stop that, Menina. This entire bazaar is mistakes. Mistakes built on mistakes. People, too. You start contemplating, how are you to stop? Don't try it again.
She's right, you know. You were going to tell me about my colleague from the Superblock.
Ah, yes. He was fine Superblock suey. I should have known you were cut from the same cow the way you scaled that pylon. I sent him to the docks west of here. Head boatman there reports directly to the bazaar manager, in charge of imports, exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
Well, we already talked to the boatman, but it is nice to get XP.
And she knows no more than you did already.
Oh well.
Bazaar's closing soon, Menina. Don't forget to check the racks.
Oh! What am I gonna do? I've maxed out my poetics, meaning I'll have to, internalize or condition myself to pump that up. So... Nerve is good. How much time you got, Rocka? Let's pump up entanglements. Yes and no. It's complicated. Gotta put that poster. Cool teen gloves. Oh, but it gets rid of my nerve. And my statehood. Or is these just pump up my statehood? Oh, this is... Oh. I've got, I've aligned my inventory with the party's values, so now all of my inventory items are the people's mysterious red disc. The People's Sensuous business card. Silly. I got a giggle. Respectful chuckle. I want my doppelganger. Twinkle, I can wear these. Yeah. Don't trust this lady. Equip my cup. Makes you unsuspecting. Let's see. I also have some cocaine that I can, could come in handy later. Alright. Now our next order of business is going to be to remove that ball from the door. Oh, somebody already did. That's good.
The fire exit remains ajar.
Oh, never mind.
All wedged into the crack. You pocket the ball and close the fire door firmly.
Really like this art. Coordination. Holding the ball just makes me feel better. I get that. I get that. Shadowplay blueprints. So, this is unrelated, but Verakus, it just came to mind. There was like a guy I talked to in my first stream of the game. He was just like a guy waiting out here. And you're like, that sounds like somebody doing a Kim. It turns out it was just straight up the voice actor for Kim, which is, like, weird. On one hand, I do appreciate, or not, I don't know if appreciate's the word, but it's an interesting choice to not have a partner character following us. But on the other hand, I'm like, man, it's kind of nice having somebody to bounce off of. Uh-oh. Wow, why is the performance going to hell?
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. Beverages. It's not been long since you broke into one of them. The refreshments remain.
Something about this area this time of day. Ah. Not sure what that was about. Folks, when I get a PC that has infinite CPU to handle the raw power of VTube Studio and whatever else I'd like, wouldn't that be the day? I'll try again before I, you know, throw the tuber to the dogs. 'Cause yeah, look, here we are, exact same area. No problems.
The teenage boy nods.
We don't gotta worry about him none. The 9900X is on sale at Micro Center. How... Raka... I truly wish I had the money you think I do.
The hoglets are still grunting merrily among the urban detritus.
Hey, hi Tess. Toss the ball to the piglets.
This day may go down in history as the first strike in the Great Boar Human Wars.
Is the below the ball cursed?
There is always a chance that anything could be true. You turn from the vacant.
Didn't go well. Let's go talk to the boatman. Not before I check that box. Flash of
An
yellow.
assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels. Machine printed, crisp and official. They all bear the same logo, tiny gold dots in a precise angular pattern. Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture, Cicatriz Frontera, the lengthening gleaming capital of Lelou's.
Hope you're well, Tess.
Insidious imperialism. Today the soft power, tomorrow the hard. A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9.
Can't make heads nor tails of this.
You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you. Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open, 2 packs missing. The sight reminds you of a set of stairs descending into the dark of the basement.
That's what they call taxation.
Yes, more commonly known as theft.
Oh, get him.
The so-called developed world easing it in without consent.
Steal. How did he fuck this up?
You look around to check if anybody's watching, and stick your hand in there. It feels forbidden. You are not a party entitled to a percentage of
How do
the
you-
profit.
it's-
The
Come on,
short
lady.
version,
That's.
You step away.
There's failure, and then there's like. Ain't even got like security tape on it. That's a cool coat right there.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
You hear anything about an unmoored boat out there?
Surprised you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared.
See anyone on board?
Nothing human. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing around in the cabin. A beast, he said.
It must be slain. A jolt of fear snaps through you, but you manage to not let it show.
What do you think it is?
Wouldn't like to guess. Might just be another drunkard's tale. The sea's got plenty of those.
It's a bundle, eh? Well, let me tell you. I don't have bundle money. You have a favorite sailor's tale?
Why not? Ever heard of Karuk's Fall?
Sure.
There's a shadow in the depths. Bigger than any ship. Sailors' diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories. Could be a massive coral ridge, maybe a large guyo. But the reports I know of agree on 2 things. First, the shadow moves.
Like something swimming.
Maybe. But if so, it's territorial. A deep sea whale, a squid, they tend to cover distances. Whatever's down there doesn't. And the second thing. Some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea's dark enough.
Probably bioluminescence.
Could be. But I've never known fish or algal lights to blink.
What do you think's down there?
Rostamian folklore calls it a deep mason, a giant of sorts, a protector. I doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with. Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever's on that unmoored boat probably is a lot more mundane.
I think the Weeping Eye found me. Guy that worked for you, here, in the bazaar.
I know the prick. He's not full weeping eye, just some errand boy they roped in. Still, one of our own taking bribes from the eye.
Think they wanted to get close to Tempo himself?
Probably. Tempo was doing something in La Luz recently. Something big. Lot of back and forth. Could be something to do with it. That's for why they're on your heel. Can only assume they know Tempo reached out to you.
A phantom hand across the precipice, awaiting a return grip.
You mean he reached out to the opera?
No. You. Who are you?
He's going to make you say it out loud.
Herschel.
Got another one.
Of course you do. A true name.
Cascade.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Tempo was very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera. He wanted you.
A rough voice down the splintering phone line. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, cryptonym taxman, your dormant asset. Contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request, meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade.
Motherfuckers.
2. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Portofino.
Motherfuckers.
3. Pseudopod. Active in theatre. Assignment, meet with taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition.
Shucks.
They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant. 4. Pseudopod fails to meet with taxman. Requests Cascade from opera. 5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
Oh, you didn't deserve this, pseudopod.
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theatre. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And...
Unforgiven.
questions coagulate. But at their center a truth catches the light.
This is my assignment.
Here's how I see it. Or maybe, how I don't. The Weeping Eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half stories. And now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rostamian, brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on.
He's rattled, and not used to the sound of rattling.
I hear distant thunder, boatman. Shadow on the sea line.
Is that what's coming next? Feels like it.
Take me to Tempo. Let's go.
That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. I don't know where he is now. But I can tell you where he was.
Innocent use of past tense, but still, you don't care for it.
That's his office up there. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out.
When you last see him?
A week or so back. Since then, nothing.
Why haven't you been inside?
Because it's locked.
And from the other side, only silence.
You don't want to know what's in there, do you?
There's probably nothing in there but some accounts and a dusting of blood. But it's the knowing that gets you.
You know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me?
I don't. Wasn't entrusted with it.
He was hoping you could make sense of it.
Sorry, man, they didn't brief me at all.
Well, makes a couple of us.
But you were expecting me.
Bossman said you'd come, sooner or later. Recently, he said a lot of things. Back on the blow, I fear.
Any idea where he is? What happened to him?
I'd rather leave the guesswork to others.
Strong ethos. Fair enough.
I think so. Both fair and enough.
I'll get in that office.
When you're done,
Come straight to me. Never cross my path again. Both true at once.
when you're done. I'm listening.
Any chance to keep some sweet 66 Wolves Cup stashed aside?
Are you asking for yourself or for the kids?
It's just a personal side thing.
Right. A fan of the show, I take it. I've seen a crate or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even the lads who sail close to loose say supply is scarce.
Is that unusual for Lucian goods?
Sure. Part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. The closest place to manufacture half-decent copies would be Sun Zar.
Yeah, crime. Thanks, baby.
Bootlegging aside, La Luz seems to have kept the supplies low. Could be intentional. Or manufacturing could be tricky. Even for them.
Okay, thanks.
You come across any of the cups? Let the kids have a look, yeah? Make their day. Sure.
He lowers his head.
That's all I got for you. Well, hey, check the office. Oh my god. Kid going crazy on the skates. I still gotta buy that goddamn lockpick. That's what I was... Probably should actually check my map. Good god. The miracle line, of course. Fogged mirror. Tempo's office up next to the bazaar, of course. Bazaar is a good word. Just IMO. Sound off. Give me a word you like right now. Any word. Apropos and nothing. I do like apropos. That's a good word. Double. Egregious. Hey! I hell.
You stop and take the world in. A figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves.
Sidious. Billy, that's like 5 words.
100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular.
Perfidious. Box, consequently.
You're watching.
Just watching.
Taking a breather. Casing the joint. Looking for love. Feels good, doesn't it?
Do this forever.
With enough time, you could put down roots, grow moss, scare the tourists, sure. But are you really built for that?
Have a cigarette.
The tobacco crackles as it catches fire. You take your time with the first inhale. Smoke rises above the vendors, the walkways.
I feel like she gotta be looking the other way, but it's fine.
At some point during its ascent, you lose track of it. The world seems somewhat more kind, or at least less hostile.
Parse the bootleg bazaar's ebbs and flows.
The bazaar stretches before you. A living, breathing river of color, plastic, textiles. A child zooms past with a toy. A plastic wolf with glowing electric eyes. 2 stalls down, the hum of an old disc player buzzes out into the crowd. Further down, a woman with red curls haggles with a vendor. One of the vendors wearily reorganizes her wares. It seems like a hopeless endeavor amid the chaos of piled goods.
Here's what we're gonna do is once again, I'm forced to kill VTube Studio. Let me just bink. No, that's not. Get this fucker out of here. Get out!
Tarps are withdrawn, crates unloaded from the holds of barges. In the pauses between movements, one of them lights a cigarette and stares, as you do, out at the bazaar with an intense gaze.
Fine, fine, fine. 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 What if I did this? Crazy. It's like what it feels like to be him. Okay.
It's not a relaxed pause. He scans the bazaar as though waiting for a sign. A handful of kids crowd the stall, faces lit by the multicolored glare of Lusian electronics. Shouts of glee follow the report of a toy gun. Behind them, you see the salesman involuntarily flinch at the sound of the toy gun. The children take no notice. Nerves stretched taut to breaking point.
Look at the holding together.
Suddenly, it's obvious. You see it in the movements of the bazaar, just as you would see a limp in the gait of an animal. A tension, a furtive rapidity in the rhythms of every transaction, in the mien of every salesperson. The bazaar trundles on, functional, but wounded.
What wounded it?
An intruder in their midst. The weeping eye have passed through recently, kicking, raiding, intimidating, searching for something or someone. The bazaar is trying to gather itself after an attack, while bracing for another. A sharp inhale, then your feet return to motion.
Could have been nice to have that.
You approach the still door again, this time knowing who it belongs to. No response.
Tempo, it's me, brother. I'm back.
Silence from the other side.
We'll bring them all down if we have to. You and me.
You get no answer. No twitch or shuffle behind the metal.
Try to open the door.
It's locked. Show it who's boss.
Light kick.
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge. Your Rasset called for you. Whatever's behind this, you can take it.
Having second thoughts.
It's a standard lock, pickable by the right hands. The right hands would be holding tools for lockpicking.
My screwdriver, huh?
You press the screwdriver tip against the keyhole. It doesn't seem to fit at all.
Maybe I can unscrew it then.
6 tri-wing screws. Wrong fit, wrong size. Your driver is impotent.
Oh.
You step back.
Mama gotta make some goddamn money. I need that lockpick. Sadly, I'm too weak and noodly.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres. Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
How about the ones in the back?
A single label fills up the entire back row. LPOC. You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Why is L-Pop in the back?
Have you met fans of the slop? If I leave it out front, I'll spend the evening scraping fluids off the jewel cases. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy 2.
The middle section.
Neat labels identify every section. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures. Yodeling, ululations, et al. The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba. The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully.
Right.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female
Yeah.
and too many keyboards.
Give me one of those. Anything good here?
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for, you turn straight towards the Made for Pederasts section.
Why?
You pluck out a disc, ultravioletta, cover the moon when I'm gone. A chill runs up your spine, the beginnings of an uncanny convergence.
25 bucks. Surgically produced, irresistibly catchy, and ultimately techno-fascist. Why is this under music for pederasts?
And what exactly would you call adults who fawn over dolled-up starlets too young to even own the rights to their own music? Huh? Don't tell me you're one of them.
I'll be back.
Never is the only sane answer.
Hone in on the disc. Fuck you. Oh.
It's like there's lead rings weighing down your fingers. You can't even bring yourself to properly look through the bin.
This is all shit.
Derivative, inane shit. Made for nobody. What are you even doing here?
It's like that sometimes.
Do you understand now?
How can you stand to sell this stuff to people?
I patiently await the day when an Einzelton aficionado will come and rescue me from this hell. In the meantime, if I didn't sell them this brain poison, they'd...
You turn your...
What a sick, sad world. Sick, sad world.
Oh, it's you.
I said the words in the payphone, but nothing happens.
What? That's so dangerous. You could have been killed. Or worse.
Behind her concern, a note of admiration, and a small shred of hope.
I'm okay, promise. Let me worry about me. No. Danger is what I do.
I hope It's not true. But if you're sure about this, then... For the record, I don't expect you to help me like this. And if you want to give up, you can at any time.
This is my choice. I want to help you find your father.
Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that. Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit.
Sexy Squidward, huh?
No idea. I think Dad looked around there himself, but before he could tell me what he found, he was...
Gone.
Thanks for the lead.
Just don't get hurt. And please, please come back.
Bye!
Thanks for stopping by.
Walking around with my stupid ass emotional support cup. How much was that? The lockpick was like 25, I think. Help me, Goat Eyes. Can you just do me a solid?
Please return with pleasure.
30. Shit.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
I only got 19. Gotta get in there, though. And I'm a little baby. I can't kick well.
The intercom glints in the shadows. The intercom light flicks back on.
Yes?
It's me again.
Oh, merveilleux.
Oh, man.
Sealed up tight, right next to water. Only one explanation here.
Is this the Dolphin Guild HQ?
The what? Sorry?
I click into the speaker.
Is this another crank call? This is exactly why we got the intercom. If you're here to waste my time, please don't.
How do they get the intercom to work underwater?
Bonne journée.
Fuck! It's hopeless for me. Little anxious. What else is new? Anxiety's fake. You can just like tank it if you think hard enough. And you might be like, no, anxiety's bad if you keep thinking of it. Like it's stuck in your head, and it's like, no, 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 you just harder, and then it cycles out. You're not thinking hard enough. It's kind of the same principle of snapping your arm back into place after breaking it, which I have been thinking of a lot. Oh, there's a little pig there. Yeah, no, the worst thing... I was kind of worried when we saw that pederast comment, but the worst thing these games, and when I say these I mean this and Disco, because they are sibling games, for better and for worse, is when you fuck up and you're like, oh, I only have one prompt, and it's not a thing I'd really like to be saying, but here I go. Right, yes, this building. There was one close-ish that I just haven't opened yet. A friend told me to investigate. I just keep forgetting. Is it this establishment? No, that's the dock. Aha, right here.
You step over the threshold and into a memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. Old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of body odor and bleach. Soft yellow light filtered through cracked shades. The rumble of the ice machine. A hissing television. Exactly how you remember it.
The fogged mirror.
Favorite den of Keysok's local pelota squad and their partisans, as well as a certain disgraced spy of the operant bureau.
Breathe it in!
Stale air circulates your lungs. The taste is familiar. Shades from another time move endlessly across the ancient wood, pickling it with nostalgia.
Oh, I'll just have a schnapps for old time's sake.
Your eye is drawn to the shelf behind the bar, littered with dusty bottles.
I don't think I've ever had a schnapps.
The best
Schnapps.
part about this place is that it's open all night, every night. Its doors are always open to you, as they are.
Oops. How's the noggin doing? Thievery. Communard. And... Right. The jukebox.
In the machine aisles is a
Oh, it's a
lineup
vending
of
machine.
smokes, candy, and can. It strikes you that the machine is within clear sight of the bartender at all times. The goal. She who toils and sweats while the vending automaton does nothing but dispense cheerfully, uncaringly, and at a significant price markup.
I value your labor, barmaid.
Prove it. Solidarity must become praxis. No machine can ever understand the value of money. Therefore, it does not deserve yours or anyone else's.
Unwise to steal.
If you change your mind,
right
they'll
there.
still be here, dormant in their artificially chilled chamber.
I'm trying to do this to be a bit more on head of it, but it looks like we're about to do an ad break, so I'm going to take that as a chance to just use the restroom instead of just continuing to play through it. You know, I've been doing this for a year and I'm still trying to figure out how this whole like Twitch streaming thing works, so see you in 3 minutes.
Bond, James Bond, is blasting his way onto Nintendo 64 in the game version of the hit feature film, GoldenEye. Read your case file, grab your gun and clever gadgets, then control the actions of 007, the world's most famous spy. True 3D movement, motion, and character showcase the game's amazing realism, and different weapons allow you to accomplish your task covertly or not. Play solo or against a friend or foe with a 2-character split screen. Good luck, Bond!
My name is Ryo Hazuki. Since my father's death at the hands of Blonde D, I've been engaged in a quest for vengeance. That explains the martial arts training, the dangerous addiction to billiards, and my association with Nozomi. Now, if you'll let me go, I wish to resume my journey. Shenmue on Dreamcast, rated T14.
In the not-so-distant future, the galaxy stands on the brink of total annihilation. And the fate of humanity rests on the shoulders of a single man. And his Valkyrie assault rifle.
Garrett, a little help over here.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
At least the N7 Valkyrie assault rifle and defender armor have your back. Get them when you pre-order Mass Effect 3 at GameStop. Power to the players. Rated M for mature.
すべてのゲームはここに集まる。ゲームの塊、プレイステーション。出た。
Rated E for everyone.
Honey, sometimes when you go to sleep, you talk about a place.
I don't remember.
Can you tell me the best way to get to Silent Hill? Why do you want to go there?
Yes! Ashley's got it. Start pouring my drink up. If anybody knew what a suicide soda was, of course it'd be Ashley. Beep. I just have orange soda tonight, you see. And a granola bar. A shrine to an object god.
On the wall above, mounted like the taxidermied head of a bull moose, is a toilet. Scratched and yellowed porcelain. A notable smudge on the lip of the sea. Brownish. Do not entertain further investigations of what the smudge may be. It's safe to assume that you don't want to know.
Not all questions need answers.
And yet patrons line up along the bar every day, sipping in ignorance.
Piss in that thing. 14 varieties of schnapps.
Under a thick, curved screen, colors rip and tear into each other, making it impossible to make sense of what is currently playing. A discolored bloom of interference mars the corner of the screen, tinting the dancing mascot on the sidelines purple.
It's like you got a problem there.
Oh, yeah. Pro typos are garbage. I suppose I'll buy a new one. Again.
It's kind of pretty, in a way.
It looks confusing. Purple was Beetle Sporting's color.
It's pretty, but it's also making my eyes hurt.
The TV continues to rip open the colors of another dimension.
Let's just chat her up.
What do you have?
I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia.
Herschel, I used to be a regular.
What brings you back?
Not why'd you leave, blessedly. She knows her audience.
Something massive is going on, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
Oh. Don't let yourself get too carried away if nothing turns up.
Her demeanor softens, ever so slightly.
What do you have? It's in the house.
Why?
You can pay if you want.
She spritzes an astringent cleaning fluid on the counter and buffs it to a dull shine.
I'll have one of... Why you gotta call it foul, man? That's... Haha, you're so funny.
She reaches for a half-full bottle of pink-tinged liqueur. In due course, a small trumpet-shaped glass appears before you.
Cheers!
The glass makes a little thunk as it hits the bar. You down it in one go, as is tradition.
make my anxiety go down.
So, here to meet your friend?
Where is this friend?
Over there.
She gestures towards an older man in a booth. His back is to you.
Never seen that man before in my life.
Strange. He said he was expecting someone like you.
He the one paying for this?
No. That's a display of Kisok generosity.
Offended that you'd mistake her for someone's wing woman.
He said you were in the same line of work.
Would that line of work happen to be fake sock importer?
She looking at me right now.
No.
Cool it. Just drink your drink. Observe him from a distance.
From around here, honey?
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here.
It's cool that you've stayed close to your roots.
If you're born Kisok, you never really leave.
A true partisan.
You know why they call it Party Alley?
No idea.
It's Calle del Partido, from when we still had El Partido Comunista. They built the plaza around the Palace of Culture, not the other way around.
Are you a communist? No, let's just toast.
The bartender doesn't acknowledge the gesture.
Anything around here you'd recommend visiting?
Haven't you seen it all already? Thought you used to be a regular.
That was years ago. Surely something has changed.
Probably. The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, the Miracle Line.
I already know about the Miracle Line.
Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the phone sex.
It's better than admitting you don't know why you're here.
It's a side thing.
Well, I'm glad it's not our only draw.
I already know this, of
It's
course.
a payphone to the west of here. It overlooks the water. You'll know it from the group of excited old men nearby.
What do you know about the Palace of Culture?
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly.
Sweet Nestor, Portofero's supreme leader from the years 28 to 80.
What happened in 80?
He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time, though a small collection of loyalists await his return.
Tell me about the Pitol tracts.
A lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor's space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
Okay, thanks.
She nods, happy to stop playing the tour guide.
Guy ever come in here with a Coheeling accents, glasses, brown jacket?
Friend of yours?
Fellow sock importer gone rogue.
He was here a few days ago. Seems to have come in to have a chat with your man over in the corner booth. The one you've never seen before.
I keep making faces and I gotta remind myself like, oh right, Tuber is offline.
And parade on your skin.
Oh!
Hairs on the back of your neck stand up.
You know what they talked about?
She shakes her head. Not her place to eavesdrop.
Get much busier than this in here?
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work. Takes it out of me.
What I want to know is what's this lady doing all the way back here, like, making me kind of nervous.
Impatient customers stand at the bar.
Maybe she's like
soul
the
in
cook,
hand.
but
Behind them, sticky tables go unclean for up to an hour.
sounds like you could do with a hand.
Yeah, we have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve, but they're unreliable.
She's too proud to ask for help, but she'd gladly take it.
How do you feel about the whole situation with La Luz?
You mean Reunion, all of that? I try not to think about it.
Are you worried it's coming to Portofino?
There's no sense in worrying. It will come. The only question is when.
Inevitable.
She suspects the answer is now.
Let me help you out back there. You need it. Billy, you gotta wait. Now we're gonna talk about the old man now.
She stays silent, waiting for you to kickstart the conversation.
You catch his name?
Hasn't given one.
What's his poison?
Schnapps, so far.
What's he been up to over there?
Not much. Mostly drinking and fiddling with paper.
I think he seems kind of off.
She glances over at the man as he sits silently at his booth, transfixed by something in his hands.
Perfectly polite. Keeps to himself. Hasn't caused any trouble. Pays in cash. Bit of a lizard, I suspect.
She makes a show of clearing her throat before your next question, followed up by looking around you, as if something else caught her attention.
Okay.
Fine by me.
Let me help you out back there.
Have you bar-backed before?
Well.
You can only remember being employed as a spy.
You need a second bar back? I need cash.
Hesitation, as she's caught between a need and a worry.
Fine. I can throw you some soul off the books. I just need you cleaning, bussing, nothing complicated, okay? Here. Start with wiping down tables.
Okay.
The rag squelches in your hand, oozing grey-brown foam as you
Hard work pays off.
Tabletops. Fresh soap smell mixed with the sweetness of sticky mull, the sharp tang of alcohol.
This rag's getting rank.
You dunk the cloth into the tub of lukewarm water behind the bar, but it dirties again within seconds. Dunk, wipe, over and over.
Sleep is available now.
Hey, it's been 4 hours. Take a break.
How does she do this every day?
She's used to it. Stopping is almost harder than trying to keep up with the work. Your mind continues to race, looking for things to wipe, unable to stop. You were really scrubbing the hell out of those tables. Probably scared a few people off.
You definitely helped.
Hey! Hey, making money! Hey, making money! Give me a fucking drink.
Your money, your liver. See you.
Guzzle it down. Ain't a killer on my level. I be wearing the crown. Let's talk to this fucker.
An older man, heavy-set, looks up as you approach. On the table next to him is a large plastic box. An accordion hose runs from the side of it and disappears between his shirt buttons. Like a dead octopus, smothered and forgotten about.
Opera. Bon of you to drop by. Though a bit earlier than I was expecting.
Man with no hearts. Oh, well, he's got a little box there.
It should be said that you've never seen this man before in your life.
No matter. You're here now. That's what counts.
Bartender said you were expecting me.
Some reputations precede. I heard a notorious spy had escaped from the freezer and was running amok in theater. Had to see for myself.
This man must be part of our welcoming committee. The gang's legend spreads far and wide.
Now here you are, in living color. Cascade, known to some as Herschel Wilk.
Your stomach tightens. Predator, caution. You might still be able to play this off.
Play it off. Hey, what? No guts, no glory. When is anything ever gonna go right for me?
Play what off? You're fucked, Hershey. All semblance of composure.
Scream!
Your primal yorp fills the half-empty bar. No one even bothers to turn your way. That makes it worse somehow.
Let's hope that got it out of your system.
The box on the table hisses and groans. One of the cords appears to twitch like a dreaming snake.
I want to kill nobody. Not, especially not myself.
Shall we? Everyone's waiting on you.
Who's this everyone?
Old friends. Professional critics. Big-time players in the international organ market.
Don't sound like people I want to know.
They like the distance. Really spikes the interest. I can hear them working themselves into a froth, asking, has she figured out her assignment yet? What's going on with her double? Does she still have it? Thrilling
Tony Montana protocol.
But mainly, they're concerned about your heart.
My heart is my concern.
Size of a fist. Weighs about 1/4 kilo. They want to know what you'll take for it.
Heart's got a 10mm bullet next to it.
A heart with history. There's connoisseurs who'd pay a premium for that.
There's no threat behind his words. He's simply describing the objective state of things.
Reminds me of a story in the paper. An Azuri cannibal pays another man for the pleasure of killing him and devouring his heart. Gruesome scene. Features a frying pan and all sorts of unprintable details.
I read a story about that, but it was somebody cut off their penis, I believe it was, and then ate it. Things happen.
One detail they did print, though, was this. A fella who sells his own heart accepts his payment by check. GMs find it uncashed in his blood-drenched shirt pocket.
You threatening me, old man?
He shakes his head slowly.
The opera have dropped you in a river of shit. Maybe I can help you get yourself out of it.
Your heart in there?
This thing? No. This is just the plastic box that keeps me from shaking the Manus Fati.
Gentle electronic tones rise and recede from it like the tide against a digital beach.
This is Heartman's dad from Death Stranding.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in the Vesa. Story for another time, I'd say.
Seems easy to unplug.
And yet no one's tried. Maybe they've been scared. How about you?
Sounds cool for you.
Don't know about that. Rather traumatic, medically speaking. Fortunately, I retain a fearless cardiologist.
What are you doing here?
This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Spacious, decent sightlines. Noisy enough to make bugging impractical.
At this hour, the bar is the closest it gets to busy. A half-dozen customers or so chatter, or idly watch a pelota match. The two of you attract no particular attention. Meanwhile, the bartender washes a few glasses in a tiny sink, looking up every now and then towards the television.
Yes. This place will do.
Do for what?
Our temporary office. Long as we're both in Portofino, of course. As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation. Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
How am I getting on?
Verdict still out. Doesn't even seem like you made it as far as your unfortunate double. Almost like you made straight for the bar. Interesting approach.
Just getting my hands warm.
Better grab a couple of sticks and start rubbing. Gets dark and cold here. You're gonna need it if you want to make it through the night.
What's this it you speak of?
It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated.
Whatever that is, I've got loads.
Not that, it. If you can't even tell the difference, you're off to a poor start, I'd say.
Have I got its?
Depends. Do you want to grab reality by the face, tear off a false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull?
Yeah.
There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate. And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined.
If you lose it, can you get it back?
One of the most difficult questions in id studies. Driven more than a chair of operands and math prodigies to stark, raving insanity. Given that, the consensus seems to be better not lose it in the first place.
What makes you think I'm in a river of shit?
Call it your look of haggard perplexity. Assuming that's not just your normal expression. You've been
Holy.
out of action for 5 years. I've been in this game a long time. Picked up plenty of neat things that could be of interest to you.
You know anything about this mysterious red disc?
He takes the disc and adjusts his glasses to get a closer look.
2 things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just standard consumer fare.
Yeah, I talked a lot about this with the dude. This killed my double.
That right? Solid stagecraft, I'd say.
Spoken like an artist admiring a rival's technique.
What's the other thing that stands out?
The artist, Ultravioletta, the Lusian electro-pop singer. Gone missing, so they say.
So I heard from some mean teenagers dressing up as her.
Unfortunate sauce is that. Still, better than none. You but from a dream.
That title mean anything to you?
No, nothing at all.
Who are my enemies?
Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's Emter's home pitch.
I've already marked an Emter suit hogging a phone sex line.
That would be the negotiator subclass. Nothing like it in the animal kingdom. I understand they got operants in theater as well.
More suits. Great. Who else?
By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the Weeping Eye are lurking around every corner.
No comrades, it seems. Only class foes.
He tilts his head, a playful glee in his eyes.
The techno-fascists are really treating the place like they own it again. Operating out in the open like that suggests confidence, I'd say.
What else do you know about my double pseudopod?
Only what's in his red folder. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
With a great sigh, the man leans back in the booth and closes his eyes.
Novessa born. Graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Father was a noted cosmonaut. Taught life sciences before his recruitment.
What's his true name?
Stiglitz. Tomas.
Tomas. It's a good name. Life sciences, hence pseudopod.
Cryptonyms are never so arbitrary as they're meant to be. When it comes to names, the mind demands something that sticks.
That's true. What else?
The old man's eyelids flutter as he continues.
In the original tabletop campaign, one of Nat's nom de guerres was Florist, which was pretty on the nose. But I liked it.
No remark-worthy sexual tendencies, high attention to detail, a mild allergy to his own sweat, occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar.
Don't test me, I can reach your cord from here.
A joke. Your flashes are more than occasional.
Would we have been friends?
You were chosen because his skill sheet was thought to complement your own. How that translates interpersonally. More for you to say.
Well, it's fundamentally unknowable, so no sense in dwelling on it.
Spoken like one who doubts or doesn't recognize her own hand in things. And recitation.
How about that missing pop star?
Music, not really my area. Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes.
Right.
Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source.
What about Subcommandante Bagman?
Local television personality. Though his accent suggests origins in the People's Republics. Lavendy, I'd say.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially developed neighbor of the PR Kohila.
Obviously a lunatic, an addict of some sort. I'd keep my distance, were I you.
Any idea where he operates from?
He's got a glorified rat hole in the housing campaign. Calls it his Fortress Studio. Across the rooftops, I think.
You ever watch his show?
Please, Operahan. There's cavorting with the genius loci, and then there's wrapping your mouth around a raw sewage line. That said, he's got tens of thousands of regular viewers. Not bad for public access.
Bad at all. What's the reunion about?
Lusian elites with a hard-on for maps. Kicked off in the 70s when Luz re-annexed a few neglected ex-colonies. No resources at stake. The world didn't fuss much. Now that they've dispensed with optics, the reunion's really picking up speed. That's got Emter sweating around the margins.
What's Emter sweating about?
The possibility that the vulgar physics of the boot can leave dents on the immaterial. But it's your party that's really shitting its britches, wondering if they missed a fundamental, non-dialectical variable along the way. Good for them.
What kind of variable?
There's no linear relationship between people and history, or post-history. Personally, I'd ascribe it to that pesky eye. Great derailer. Someone's already started drafting the next chapter. Rest of the world's just catching up.
How about one of those neat things?
Take a recent sample. One of your enemies has set up a secret jail somewhere here in Kisak. Strike a chord.
Which enemy is this?
The rich one. Emter. My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
No one said anything to me about secret jails.
Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed.
What should I do in the meantime?
I recommend Carmuna, personally. Runs a
fuck!
If you want to talk more. Till next time, Operand.
Well, I learned some stuff. Learned some stuff I know. And I've been reminded that I'm a failure. Got some new things I can condition in my noggin. The quest for it. Assess whether you or others have it. And I can't afford a lockpick now, that's right. Let's go and get rid of, This coffee was pretty nice. Oh, I fucked up because I worked the job, so I might as well suppress this anyway. I broke my conditioning. I went against my code, my morals. Let's go find it.
This is a dangerous path you are traversing, Cascade. In the subterranean halls of the Opera, the ancients are whispering about you. They're saying Cascade has gone looking for it.
I'm very much looking for it.
Then you've already lost. Some are born with it. Those who go looking for it, more often than not, end up destroying their lives in pursuit of the elusive ideal, like Operant Probable before you.
I already have its potential.
The Ancient Ones shake their heads with despair. There goes another one, they're whispering.
The Opera's psychomancers had high expectations for your levels of it, based on their initial examinations.
In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane, and could only be recovered by undertaking a dangerous meta-quest.
I will take up the lance.
Luck and skill, Cascade. You will need both.
I like that art. Ah! Feeling fine. Feeling fine. Let's go buy that lockpick. Boy, I sure hope you're there, Goat Eyes. So my cheeks would be red. Day 2. Just a lot of talking, mainly. It's now day 3. The dead of night. Fella wanted some info, but he's like, come back when you're in the know. And I'm like, man,
Maybe these return
all I know is I know nothing.
breaking into houses and hearts.
But this should get me where I gotta go. Feeling good, feeling fine. Screwdriver, pry bar, chain cutters, and lockpick. Lady's got tiny feet. Look at that. Itty bitty. Petite feet, you could say.
The gate stands before you, still locked.
Come on. 80%. Get through this. Oh.
Take the chain between the beak of our tool and crunch it dead. The chain resists, trembles, then collapses in a jangling heap at your feet.
Nice.
The guards from the gang. The metal creaks and gives way. The chain lies bleeding out on the cobblestones. In another life, it would have been a serpent.
Well, something for the pain. Building sleeping breath visible in the cool air. Didn't even need to cut that chain, but it sure did feel good, I guess. Golly. Gotta remind myself where that damn office was. There were a couple other things I wanted to pop open with that lockpick. Anything's possible now. Picking a lock is not as difficult as you might think it is. Hey, it's me again!
Hello there.
Bye.
Line's always open. I'll miss you.
The wind whips.
You gotta go load the save if you want to have the fun again. We did expend quite a lot of time with her, so. Criminy, what was it? I think we... We're somewhere. It was in the bazaar. Yeah. Fella's still up in his tower. But not this path. I'm often getting lost in everything. In every way. In your arms, in your eyes, in your thoughts. In the mazes. In the back rooms. Montana? What the f— I know that place. Are you sending me there? Oh, it's so... Right. Any back rooms thoughts percolate with ya? Gosh. I believe it was... I kind of wasn't so hot on how hard in the paint they went on that therapy angle, but then there was something you posted. I think you were like talking to Owl that made me go, And that's how much of like that self-help stuff in the 90s. I mean, also now, but especially then, with the books on tape, that was really reaching a fever pitch. A lot of phonyism, a lot of fraudism. It was up here the whole time. Was it? Gone mad. No, we had to like cross something. Sorry, expecting me to think and navigate at the same time. It's difficult. Truly, though, I'm fine. No Montana-ing for now. Lady, get up.
You stand before Tempo's door once more. You slip the arm of the tool into the lock, exploring its cold metal viscera and feel alone. The mechanism's pins rise like goosebumps in response to your voice, making them even easier to feel out on the tool's long edge. You caress them into place. A last gentle click, and the way is open.
It's that easy. It's that easy. Let's pump my empathy up. I'm an empath. Edges of boot prints stamped into the sheets. Box for an electric bidet with a built-in seat warmer. Torrential staining of blood.
A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell. The air hums. This is a spy's death. No regular crime scene, not just motive and victim. An echo of fairy tale, tracings of black magic. Everything glows in the dark.
Hey, hi Wolfie. It's a lot of blood.
Too much. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out.
When they get him.
The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick. A week ago, maybe more.
What happened here?
Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle, then the inevitable. The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood.
They didn't even bother to clean it up.
The aftermath was the point. This is a warning. A slow, cold needle to your soul.
Put up a fight. Good.
At the start, at least, this was not a clean hit. You imagine him getting his last licks in, dying roaring, slower than they betted on. All teeth and fury and cunts.
Pseudopod in tempo? Why?
The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind. Bodies mount, telephones ring.
I should have done better by tempo and by pseudopod.
Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0.
Not good.
On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. The eye of your enemy, waiting to greet you.
Inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Pretty badass symbol. The fascist have us by the balls aesthetically. White boy that's here.
Your finger returns to you with a dusting of white. Power plant.
Wipe your finger on your pants.
Nothing good or bad happens. The eye is no longer weeping. The silence in the room agrees.
Spit on it.
The eye dissipates. Your eyes turn.
Look at the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker. A thicket of serial numbers, dates,
hi Elsa.
columns and rows cover the pages.
We just
top to
chilling.
bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries.
Do you prefer this avatar, Elsa? Compare the handwriting.
The first dates back years. Harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals. Tempos. The second set is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have little hearts.
No other better. Well, damn, pretty decisive. What about this one? This is an old standby.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second.
This must be the new teenage boss.
The heart suggests a compassionate touch. Maybe even a human relations department.
Creepy? What the? Check payroll.
A list of names, titles, and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines. Ignatz could be the individual of flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned. Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz.
Okay, fine. It's the only one people care about now. What about... Hey, what about... Hold up. Hold up. That's not supposed to be there. Wait for it. Pow. There you go.
You avert your gaze.
The picture frame.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented.
Look at this crew!
Inside your stomach, Spider's skull. A surprise attack launched from your own past. Here you all are.
Tempo.
Taxman.
Esti.
Estoc.
Vespar.
Virtue.
Ramses.
Radiant.
Carolina.
Kindred.
Holocene.
Holocene.
Me.
Cascade. Your former network, known to the Opera as...
The whole sick crew.
Unknown to you, as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. Your people. None of them meet your eye, apart from you, the only one looking down the camera. They were counting on you, and you abandoned them. While they thought of you, you thought only of yourself. You selfish little child.
Rub the dust from their faces.
What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful. You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket. Pressing against your heart once more.
I left those people behind.
You did what the assignment called for. What you were told to do.
Why did Tempo hold on to this photo?
A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies. He wanted to keep you all around.
I should have got on that tram.
Too late. Fading lights in the fog. You are here now, under attack.
Time to go.
Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here?
Let me take a beer real quick. You know, I got a lot on my mind. I didn't even look at the thing. It seems kind of important, but
the desk is as
I gotta look at the terminal.
It doesn't turn on.
Oh.
Someone's cut the cord.
Yeah.
You turn from the desk. You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window. obscured by dust and grime. You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Leave the handprint there.
The condensation from your breath fades, taking the print with it.
Look across the water.
Across the canal is the district of Lower Vudas, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself. A cross-section of the city would be a cliff face, stacked with evidence of floods, political tides, and fossils of forgotten hardware. Nighttime finds the bazaar nearly empty. You observe a few teenagers and individual souls going about their routines.
Something's off with this place.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure, sliding between the stalls. Glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. The man from the photo shop. The weeping eyes errand boy.
The tail.
Of course. In espionage, coincidence is folklore.
What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
Not the line. Well, easy does it. Sorry, is it like strobing? It is. What's up with that? Let's No, huh.
Can't let you past. We got a mother situation.
There's no mother I can't take on.
You don't get it. I'm talking about the mother of thousands, queen of the backway balls. She's been spotted. It's not safe for civilians.
I need to get by. There's a man following me.
A man? There's no one there. And you got better odds with the man than with the mother.
Where should I go?
The main entrance to the east. Please do not panic.
Oh!
You might have better odds if you go by the south and come up through the rusty gate.
Good. Morito always advises that.
I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. Let's see, there was a
click somewhere inside. The world slows. Danger. Line of sight. You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop.
Hello, tail.
He cradles something within his coat. Fear. Gun. Move. The time to act is now.
Diversionary tactics. Improvise a disguise to lose him in the crowd. Whew.
There are many objects in this box. One of these objects could be your object. Your hands caress a variety of head coverings, ultimately stopping on a shiny, luminous visor.
Seems fitting.
It does when you're making it up as you go along.
Just walk like you belong.
Greasy, awkward, and dressed in a gaudy multicolored coat, the man stands nervously scanning his surroundings, one hand reaching towards his pocket.
Hey, hi Grief. This music though.
His gaze glides cleanly over you.
Go.
You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
What could happen? What could go wrong? Just going to bed.
Yo, uppercut this way.
I can trust her. I can trust her. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Right under the threshold.
Your body crackles with electricity as you batter your foe into submission. His eyes light up in fear.
Hurt him more. Make it personal.
The man flinches and the air stands still. Two bodies collide. One folds.
Violence is good for you.
The tuk-tuk blinks its horn. Your escape is imminent.
Come on, time to move.
The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips the camera tightly to himself.
Cascade takes this round.
You race towards the waiting tuk-tuk and hoist yourself up.
Good thing nothing bad ever happens to me. Glowing, futuristic. The epitome of fuck. What's poppin'?
One of those nights. Khan's akimbo.
The girl gives you a quick, not exactly kind once-over from behind a dark cigarette and crescent nose.
You must be Tempo's mystery underboss.
And you must be his so-called friend, Herschel.
That's Cascade to you.
Cascade then. Fuck it. Have two names. Tempo said you'd be late, but he also said you show.
Your Tempo's lieutenant or whatever, tell me what's gone wrong here.
All of it's gone wrong. Someone took Tempo out. The whole way out.
So you know about the office.
Who do you think found the blood?
A trembling young hand searches for the bite of the dead bow. It takes 5 attempts.
He's dead. Turbo dead. Sorry.
Shucks. Looks like I better take a break there for the ad, which is good because I gotta use the restroom anyway, so see you in a sec.
I told her Fortune City would be safe, but I was wrong. Now we've got 72 hours to escape, and in this city, creativity kills. Dead Rising 2. Creativity kills. Available now. Rated M for mature.
U.S. Agent Leon Kennedy is on a search and rescue mission. What he finds is pure evil. The award-winning must-have action title of 2005 is now a PlayStation 2 event. With new weapons and an additional storyline featuring the mysterious Ada Wong. Evil has evolved. Resident Evil 4 for the PlayStation 2, only from Capcom.
すみません。Rhythm can ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパ。お楽しみに。プレイステーション。
Dr. Masuda?
Xenosaga, rated T for teen. Let the saga take you.
Toys R Us オリジナル任天堂64ゴールド限定発売。お近くのトイザらスへ。
Saturday mornings on the Sci-Fi Channel. It's Japanese animation in the raw, and this ain't no swim in the kiddie pool. Cutting-edge anime that's pure power and sheer genius.
Be ready to receive this sacrifice.
Saturday anime on the Sci-Fi Channel. Next.
What are you looking forward to most about this film?
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up. I hope I can, like, totally crack up. So, I haven't, like, totally cracked up in a long time.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
私はマリオ博士ホログラムの権威だぞ。どうだマリオの光るテレフォンカード。おれマリオのレインボー腕時計。そしてマリオの救急ロボ。ピーチ姫を2枚送ろう。毎週1500名様に当たるよ。マリオ博士の大発明長谷園のマリオカレーとマリオふりかけ。
I just flew in from the bathroom, and boy, are my arms tired.
They're after you.
Is that anything?
In a deadly game. You must do anything
You're nothing, Murmury.
to survive. Can you stop the hunt?
Well, Tempo is dead. Yeah, that was a neat little sequence. I do have to wonder what the fail states of that might have looked like. Who can say? If there even is one. I have a friend who's beaten this game, and let me look at her. She's played this 39 hours recent. No, she's played 71 hours in total. What the fuck? So she's had a couple playthroughs under her belt already. I guess she's taken to it. But she said to me, I can't wait for you to reach this one part. And I was like, oh, do you mean like the phone hotline? And she's like, no, it's even more than that. So this whole Every time I come back to this now, I'm just like, is it about to happen? But never mind that. Here we are. Who took him out?
Tempo had enemies in every direction. Take your pick.
Someone traced an eye in cocaine. Seems to lean only one eye way.
Or maybe that's what someone wanted you to think. But sure, Herschel, let's go with Weeping Eye. Or the Carabineros. Or the Azzurri mob. Maybe they want to go to the mattresses again. Fuck you care anyway. Tempo always called you a friend. 5 years, no word. Some friend.
You don't know shit about spy shit. I'm here now.
Yeah, I can see that.
From a nearby apartment, the muffled sound of a beautifully played piano gently shifting key.
The phantom pain has resurfaced in my brain.
Anyway, he's gone. So now it's me or it's nothing.
The girl studies her half-dead cigarette and falls silent. You can hear her silence. Don't trust you with the big stuff yet. Fuck off.
How'd you recognize me?
From the photo on Tempo's desk. That was all of you, right? The whole sick crew?
What do you think?
6 constant Tempo. That's what I think.
Good angle on me, right?
Let me see. You look a lot younger. Like, a lot.
That guy that tailed me, what's his deal?
Ignatz. Area clown with shit taste in jackets. He used to work at the bazaar, till Tempo sacked him.
I saw him trying to get some artistic photos developed earlier.
Photos? Weird. Tempo thought maybe he was in with the Weeping Eye.
Carmona likes him a lot. Said he's being falsely accused.
Carmona's got dye in her brain or something. Whatever she comes out with, assume the opposite. Either way, Kuntz just bought himself a lifetime ban from the bazaar. Welcome to the delinquent heap.
His second banning that you've been witness to. He's a ban magnet.
Know anything about this mysterious red disc?
The girl inspects the disc over the top of her cigarette.
This is one of those Einzelfucks Petre won't shut up about.
Einzelton XR.
Fuck me, there's 2 of them?
What about this ultravioletta pop star? Know anything about her?
I know she's missing, but that's no state secret. Whole world knows that. Kidnapped, I heard. Sad end if it's true.
A flash of your abandoned double, alone in a lonely room.
There are many sad ends out there.
Lying in fucking wait. Where did you get that anyway?
Be open with her. This girl is not your enemy. She may yet be your ally.
The man I was supposed to work with is incapacitated. This thing may have been involved.
As in dead?
Blown away into the night before you could even give chase.
Not like Tempo dead, but I don't think he'll be coming back.
Sorry to hear it. What happened to him?
Spy shit.
This spy shit's got a high mortality rate. Sounds like we're 2 down, Cascade. And getting cunted harder by the minute. Hope he pulls through.
Cunt is a verb. That's... That's how the spy thing goes sometimes. People are there, then they're not.
And what's another one in the vapor? You spies are morgue slab cold.
Can I have one of those cigarettes?
Dipped one in nitroglycerin. Fair warning.
I'll take one.
The girl tilts her head up and offers a half shrug.
Don't let a child outsmoke you. Pound it.
The smoke swirls lazily in your chest.
Fuck. Hey, you had a beer?
Don't think you're getting another one, cause you're not.
You got a beer too? Can't drink in the middle of convo, sadly. Great hat. You take that off. Tempo asked for me. Maybe you're the person who can finally tell me why.
The ritual, obviously. Has it started yet, or what?
That's your cue to know what this is.
Head witch just rocked up, ready to roll.
Keep joking. It's only your life. Cascade or nothing. Tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. That was Tempo's message to the opera. What's it mean?
It's a Tempo styling for something significant. Oh, gravitas and enigma.
Why'd I get money for that? Huh. You would not believe how little support or direction I've received on this assignments.
I would, actually. I just saw you in action. I thought you were high up in the opera or something. Tempo said you were top floor, brightest spy in the sky.
Uh-oh. Tempo didn't know they shelved you after 91. He thought you were still respected, revered even.
They buried me in the filing room for 5 years after the last time.
What's that mean? Are you still a spy?
Means they think I'm incompetent. They barely trust me.
Thanks for the honesty. But the way Tempo talked about you, I'm glad he's not around to hear that.
You know, gotta get on her level.
So are you. For my old friend Cascade, tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
Oop.
You're supposed to be the great Cascade. Pockets full of answers.
Then I'm sorry I'm not her.
That's not your fault.
The girl closes her eyes, then opens them again. Smoke drifts from her nostrils.
Quiet, Herschel. I sense the presence of spirits. They want to commune with us.
She is iced over with sarcasm.
Yes, I hear them. They're close. They're whispering. Ritual's completely fucked. It's gone. Unless you can find this old Luthien guy.
Finally, let's get an adult involved.
Before Temple got knuckle flicked off the board, he was setting up a massive deal with some Luthien guy who's like 1,000 years old.
Hi, Funky. Nope, off the desk. Nope. Mm-mm.
Someone
nope.
way high up. My best guess? This ritual's all tied up in that.
Ritual, deal. You could easily hear Tempo exchanging one word for the other.
Tell me more about this massive deal.
Temple called it a blow for culture in defiance of all known laws. And he said that if he fucked this one, the Weeping Eye would kill us all. He said this numerous times. Seems that prophecy is coming to pass. Temple was first, a blood sacrifice in his own office. Next is me. Then you, probably, if you're still around. You're part of this deal now.
With your old friend, it was never one deal. Always a tangle of side bets, optional riders and overlapping interests. Arranged in such a way that Tempo always wound up across the table from himself.
We got taken apart already in 91.
Whatever, I was 12 then. We're talking here and now, real killing, the stay dead forever kind.
Where's this old Lusian guy now?
Secret jail or some shit. Out of reach.
A secret jail?
This ancient prick disappears a couple of weeks back. Gets snatched. Vanishes. Like that. Said some hyper-incriminating shit into the phone that everyone knows is tapped. Extremely schoolboy error.
Mm-hmm.
Tempo's on the other end. Hears him get taken. Black bag job.
Haha, my favorite.
Some secret jail saying who knows what to who knows who.
The daughter of one of the bizarre vendors told me about that phone. Her dad disappeared too.
Right. Malin said her dad turned into thin air. She doesn't smile much anymore. Not a great look when you're trying to sell parties to people. You should see her fucking receipts.
Any ideas on a location for this jail?
Yeah, it's right under the flashing neon sign that says secret jail this way.
Fuck you.
Sorry. It's been a tense couple of weeks.
I'm gonna be bossy. Don't apologize. Talk. Information.
This old guy getting snatched really spooked Temple. Like weapons-grade coke binge spooked. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his nose and talking very seriously about fate.
Carmona said he got into astrology.
Star fuckery? You heard wrong. When he was really out of it, he'd scream curses into the sky at them. I'm not on coke, but I am spooked to fuck. You need to find this old Lucian guy and either just bust him out or shut him up. If this ancient prick spills on our massive deal, we're all fucked. You, me, and everyone.
This is her way of asking for help. She needs a friend.
Underwhelming black bag job where you wake up and recognize the warehouse you're in. Look, I'll just be happy to get anything. Whatever I can do, I will do.
Thanks. And fuck those opera cunts. What do they know? Temple always called you the best. Take him at his word.
Say nothing. Look off to the side at nothing in particular. You can hear the universe howl.
He said you'd come through for him, too. For us.
I curl my chin against my shoulder.
So find that old prisoner, Herschel, and come through.
This deal was so massive. What's on the table?
Temple was gonna get the old guy out of Luth via Portofino. Exit papers and all. Whole new you type of package. He was good at moving people and making them up.
Any chance he did actually get out?
Close to zero would be my guess.
What exactly was Tempo getting in return?
Something he called the Mega Violator.
Okay.
As she speaks, a tiny shiver passes through her.
Object, concept, or person?
I would say conceptual object, but it exists.
Dildo nom de guerre, in recognition of its heft.
Shut up.
The illuminated cunt never came through with it. Or at least, he didn't have the chance. So who knows where that got to?
I need to track down this prisoner.
Only shot we got. It's you and me, Herschel. One cunt down, two more behind the ghost of him.
Her hand reflexively reaches for the cigarette packet jammed into her left bra strap. She smacks the packet once against the side of her head, then flips open the top and plucks one out.
I'm about to go to sleep. Let's just push it so we're pretty sure we're gonna get it.
At the aerotram stop with Tempo, fog-stained and matted with rain, the final time that both of you felt certain would not be the final time. He smacked the packet on the side of his head before offering you a smoke.
He did that a lot.
You do it too sometimes, without realizing it, when you're thinking of those days.
We host here, Hush?
No, just need a couple of days to get my hands around it. That's what I said.
Firm grip needed. These things tend to bite and scratch. Anything from our dream kid?
Kindred, unreachable for the last 16 hours.
I told him I was concerned.
The screech and groan of your aerotram arriving.
You should probably get on that. And don't worry about me, I'll be alright. Take care, you dim cunts.
Yo, ground control to Herschel. You look like my grandmother during an absence seizure.
You're close to Tempo, right?
Closer than most, I would say. Yeah.
You must be his niece. Makes the most sense.
You're right. It probably does. My name's Yana, and I'm the fucking man.
Awesome. Great. Why are you hiding alone in here?
On account of my many enemies. Enemies all the time.
You're liable to get kicked in any minute.
I've got a lot more problems than the ones you're bringing me. And I've got solutions to those problems in motion. Retract your nose from my affairs.
It is a fun dynamic, Varrock, because I had to say that, like... Again, inescapable comparisons, but I'm like, alright, is this the Kim? Is this gonna be our Kim? I don't think there's gonna be a Kim in this game. Tell me about you, Yana.
Alright, Herschel. Psychologize me.
Where are your parents?
Probably where I left them.
Push a little harder and she'll open up. This girl wants to tell you things.
My mother has anti-parental tendencies too.
Thundering contitis. Usually genetic.
Yeah. Yeah, straight up Varrock. Now let's dig a little deeper, just as she
A
mentioned.
little harder and she'll open up.
Are they both still alive?
Last time I checked.
What do they do?
Mom's a swimming instructor. My dad creates radio jingles for a local station.
Sure, they're worried about you.
Maybe. Probably. Whatever, I don't have time for them right now. I'll check in on them someday.
Don't you have school, friends, and stuff like that?
I'm retired.
From friends?
More trouble than they're worth, in my experience. I've got one friend. Might be all you need.
Is it me?
We friends now, Hirsch?
Why not?
Okay, cool. Looks like I have 1.5 friends.
Who's the one friend?
I keep her locked in a room next door. Anything else?
How'd you end up here? Weekend job at the bazaar or something?
Yeah, I did some odd job shit around there. Admin stuff for Tempo. Became his assistant, basically.
The heir apparent.
Maybe, yeah. Some fucking kingdom. I was just Yana. The bazaar took me in. Tempo kept me.
What's your take from a bootlegging perspective? Can culture ever really be blockaded?
I don't think so. The bazaar's receipts don't think so either. People say the culture goes backwards, or downhill, or whatever the fuck. There's only one real blockade to culture. Blind and deafen yourself. Then maybe you're protected. Anything else? No chance. We'll find you eventually.
A flash of canine as she takes a drag. I don't quite get what's going on between you and Tempo.
We had a professional arrangement. Now we have an extremely personal one. I was here. That's all.
Let's switch.
Hold on. Don't I get another name? Like how Tempo was Taxman?
Could go with Tax Girl. Strong thematic resonance.
I'd have to, you know, hit on one.
Get thinking then. And it better not be Tax Girl, or I'll kick off. Speak your piece.
Oh. They should have sent a poet. Fuck it.
Names are easy. Just go with your first idea. First ideas always win out.
I've solved our cryptonym conundrum. You will be Youngblood.
Obvious. Lame. No.
Okay, I'll think of something better.
Sounds good. Get think. Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
Now I got blue and I got red on me. That's not good at all. How about a little bit of whiskey before bed? Or coffee? But then that would push my anxiety up. It's always something. It's always something. Maybe we don't push it at all. It's, you know, just a little save. I'm gonna take her soda. Oh, it was a coffee, of course. There's no soda in this world. What am I thinking? Cool shades. Let's take that off. I like my gray matter. My shadow play. Oh, shit. Well. Oh, she sleeps with like a little plushie. See ya. Beautiful electricity flows through the box. She was there that whole time. Dumpster. Am I balling too hard?
Hey, you. You're new to this scene, aren't you?
A young man in a long, colourful puffer jacket with an oversized collar stands guard.
I've been around.
Really? I haven't seen you around. But maybe it's a good sign. Maybe this scene isn't as dead as it seems.
I don't trust this guy.
My name is Kurt, by the way. Kisok, born and raised.
Nice to meet you, Kurt.
Likewise. See this jacket I'm wearing? A product of the local scene, custom made by one of the tailors here. Pretty cool, huh?
Highly skilled hands have made this.
This jacket undoubtedly has it.
It has it, doesn't it? One of a kind. But you know what's not cool? Some of the official it I've been feeling as of late.
What's this official eat as you've feeling?
The man stares at you with a long, stern look of hesitation.
I've bowled too hard. The streets of Portofino have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be honest, I have this cool jacket. The party alley tailor made it for me, but I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
Exiled.
Why would he give you such a cool jacket without payments?
I'm a local guy. Been around here all my life. He knows my dad as well. And we signed a contract. I know fuck all about contracts. But I got the jacket. I felt exhilarated even. But I haven't been able to come up with the money. Haven't even had a single crossover.
How could you stiff a man of the scene?
I never intended to. Ever since some new faces started popping up, I felt an undying need to improve my game for any potential scene crossovers.
I guess you'll just sort it next payday.
These days, the scene has deemed the notion of work out, so no.
How much do you owe him?
We signed a contract, as I said, but I was too excited to remember anything about the total cost. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all, but the jacket is baller. I suspect and fear it was a lot. Can you find out how much money I owe him?
Sure, I'll help you.
Thank you so much. Go to the Party Alley Plaza. It's east from here. There's a tailor named Bruce. Maybe you can ask him, like, quietly, diligently on my behalf about the, you know, the price of the jacket. I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
What are you doing here anyway?
I'm checking out the scene, inhabiting the streets, thinking about the past and the future.
What's in the past scene?
Crop tops, monuments, and communism.
What's wrong with crop tops?
Nothing's wrong with crop tops. It's all to do with belly buttons. In the current year of 96, the scene has deemed them out.
It's fucked up. What if you had a crop top, but then like a tiny, like crop top, but then super high-waisted pants so like they go past your belly button, so it's like connected. Let's get into it. Tell me about the monuments.
This decade is all about portability. It's not feasible to take a monument with you. Maybe like a brick from the foundation or something, but not much more.
I did, Lexi, I did. That's right, everybody. Mode made this little tuber you see jumping up and down. What about communism?
Look around you. They tried it here, but it didn't work. All that remains from it are monuments and crop tops.
If solidarity is not in fashion, screw fashion.
Well, now if you put it like that, this solidarity sounds kind of cool. Yep.
I think I like Kurt.
Illusion everything. Full reflection clothes, high-speed synthesizer music, and tiny attack dogs.
Why the reflective clothes?
They intend to overwhelm your eyes with brightness, so you wouldn't see them coming. Cool, but also menacing.
What's the music gonna sound like?
A wall of electronic sound punctuated by low-end rhythm designed to misdirect your sense of space and time. L-pop is just the introductory lullaby to make the people, ballers included, drop their guard.
A song of impending decomposition.
Tiny attack dogs.
The scene thinks it to be some kind of a power move, just for laughs. It's not like you'd see or hear them coming, right?
Seems they're all flash. No substance or work ethic.
They must have some substance, given their success on the global scene. A lot. Look at those people over there. Out-of-towners. Thoughtless threads.
Why do you say that they're out of town?
She's got Vertanine sneakers. He's got a sacrophobe coat. And that man over there is most definitely wearing a crossbill.
Shit.
Those are all illusion brands. They don't even sell the knockoffs for some of these in the bazaar. Hence, they're most likely from out of town.
Why are the illusions here?
I think they are illusion brand ambassadors. I ate them up the other day, hoping to represent the scene of Portofino, but they weren't very talkative, told me to mind my own business. I thought we could have a scene crossover, but it was not to be.
Must have been difficult for you.
When life closes a door, it often closes another door before opening a window. The window of the scene. That's how it works. You're out until you're in, and vice versa. For decades, Kisok was a very low-quality scene, as far as the global scene goes. It's starting to show promise now, but I have to keep watch to make sure it doesn't go the wrong way.
The thankless gatekeeper.
What the global scene?
Oh, you don't know the scene worldwide? That's alright. Many don't. It takes many years of experience to see the scene like I do. I'm here to divulge.
Give it to me straight. Where's Novessa on the scene ladder?
A firm 2 or 3 on the 10-point scale I just thought of. It's not very baller of them to force everyone to do jumping jacks or executing civil servants in the street, especially when wearing the clothes they do.
What does Kisok rank?
Cool older guys would tell you that Kisok once ranked #1 on the global scene hierarchy. The Palace of Culture used to be the center of scene operations. Chief Baller ran the Communist Party from in there, but they couldn't keep up with the changing scene. In short, Kisok has ranked low for decades now, but new ballers rise from its ashes all the time. Ballers like me. This place is on the up. Only the culture, or rather, the baller blockade is holding us back.
This fucking guy. Think you can't build a scene with a copying loose?
Never said anything about copying them, but the scene is ever changing. Eyes on the prize at all times, all times. Bowling in flux.
How do you know all this while it's based in Portofino?
He pauses, watches you a moment, and shuffles something in his pockets.
I protect my sources.
What do you know about the scene in La Luz?
La Luz is currently leading the scene, the undisputed world champion of what's in. Cicatriz Frontera may be the political capital, but the city of La Cupola is the scene capital. I've heard rumors, though, that the political types are all imprints of just one scene savant, and that's why the capitals are different cities. How would you duel for recognition if you're one and the same?
Maybe that's what's causing all these wars. Scene rage.
The scene rage is real. I've seen it drive ballers mad and straight into the relegation zone where they are deemed out. That's where they get debowlerized.
A tinge of mourning in his voice.
That's all.
Yeah, cool.
Bye, Kurt.
See you on the scene.
I think, life could be a better place if you could just have conversations with random people on the street in the dead of the night and get a side quest from them too. But that's not the kind of world we live in. Where the hell am I? Gosh, I don't think I've been up here.
A name is emblazoned across the side of the tuk-tuk, in a cool blue font partly obscured by diaphanous hand-painted soap bubbles. Lymphadores are Swiss, cleaners for hire. Around the back, an aluminium roll-up door shields the contents of the trailer.
What kind of cleaning service is this?
Evidently the expensive kind.
In the cab.
The leather-upholstered bench is barely big enough for two people to share. A half-eaten sandwich, wrapped in paper, leaks grease onto the passenger side. The window is rolled down, just a crack.
Kind of lunch we talking about here?
You can see the contents nestled between two flattened plantains, fried shrimp covered in melted cheese. A gastronomic monstrosity. No one abandons a sandwich like that for long.
Anything else of note?
Someone has jammed a half-empty spray bottle of disinfectant and a damp rag into the shallow well on the dashboard. And there's a parking permit for 422 Calle Espinas taped to the inner windshield. The only other touch of the personal is a copper medallion hanging from the rearview mirror.
What sort of medallion?
The cheap metal was oxidized, a green patina on an embossed 8-pointed star. Some astrological thing. Who can keep track of it all?
Yeah.
The cleaners, wherever they are, have left little trace of themselves or their equipment inside of the vehicle.
What about the trailer?
The roll-up door is bowed in, half crushed. The aluminium edges are misaligned, leaving an awkward gap that's desperately bridged by a worn padlock.
It's not a red check, so let's just try it. If we fuck it, well, I'll come back in the morning. That's right, that's right.
The old padlock, under stresses it could not possibly endure, shudders and pops open. The small space is tightly packed. In the corner is a selection of buckets, a rack of brooms and mops mounted on the wall above them. Bottles of cleaning solution are tucked into every free space, with names like Zyfrox, Extra Clean, Shine and Shimmer. Your eyes land on a shapeless garment in a disconcertingly meaty shade of pink. There's a zipper on the back and a large tinted window at the front. A viewport out, but not in. The cleaner's face obscured from clients who'd rather not have to acknowledge the humanity of their janitorial staff.
This could be useful.
Anything that obscures your face is good, and this suit has the advantage of obscuring your humanity completely. The suit slides off the rack and into your hands. The tuk-tuk remains in its place.
I'm a cleaner now. Show me them stats. Less sensors. Well, not really doing anything with those to begin with, so... Oh my god. Golly. Punches our shadow play down. What a lady. My doppelganger. Might be handy to have. Statehood up, coordination down. Records. Cold read. Damn, down by 2. Oh, probably because of the boots I had on. How about them pants? Squeaky fabric. But my Technoflex. Boy. Now this. This is the life. When you play a game like this, you have to decide. You dressing for fashion? Are you dressing for stats? Alcoholic memory. Christ. Technoflex. Which one does that do again? Alright, I have a skill point. Bend any device or system to my will. It's not good to keep that one down, though. This is like the actual good spy shit one, and of course it's the one I have the least in. But I guess you gotta... It's important that you specialize. Or so I tell myself. Gotta find a way to pump up entanglements, that'll be a handy thing. Or we could also look at our conditioning too. Records and Technoflex. Are you ready to face your past? When repressing memories of the old crew, gain intellect disadvantage. Coordination, doppelgang, entanglement. That is the... Can't be doing that. Yeah, fuck it. Give me another thought. Discover memories with the old crew. That's fun.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminato, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations. This will definitely hurt. Estimated duration, eternal.
Maybe it won't hurt. Maybe it'll be fine.
The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Speak memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
I do like these illustrations. I don't have any neck wear. How tragic. How tragic indeed. This stupid fake mustache gives my nerve up. It's good to me. Oh, my cool teen gloves. Oh, this one gets rid of my nerve. What has statehood really done for me? Like, what is... Command and intimidate others? I do like doing that, actually. Never mind. That's her. That's her, ladies and gents. The fuck is my problem? Condemned building. Spiked cuffs! Ho ho! Nerve way up, but less personalism. Damn. Those are good, but... Where the hell is this place in the city?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
We haven't called her in a minute.
The phone rings as you stand in wait. After a while, it becomes clear that no one is going to answer.
Well...
You place the receiver back on its cradle. You step away from the payphone.
Sometimes... you strike out. Boots? What? They're just shit all over the place. Coordination up, less entanglement though. Sorry. Dawn of a new era. Real thick future shit.
Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespar indicated another building. You'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you, half a smile on his face.
Look toward the building.
Double murder. Couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced Boyavik of the Azuri mob. The woman was married, not to him. Both shot in bed. He was alright.
I asked, you knew the guy?
Little bit. He was a fast riser among the Azuri. Had some funny stories. Couldn't drink for shit. He would have made a great snitch. His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Ah, well. Let's fucking go.
Nothing like a little bit of memory making. Memory remembering. 3 a.m. This must have this must have just opened. Probably due to that story. What the? Hey man.
Could I ever see beyond her? Only to discover more of her.
What a hairstyle.
The middle-aged man stares into the sky, left eye loping slightly. His hair and suit are both in moist disarray. A pink tie hangs open around his neck. A crumpled paper airplane of a man.
You all right there?
No. All is lost. Are you looming over me in official capacity?
I was literally just walking by.
Until you were struck by my deserted majesty. I have abandoned post, delegated all responsibility to my junior. It will hobble him, of course, the fate of our kind.
What's your kind?
I am Oscar Metamoto, senior negotiator for l'Empire de la Empire Sandu without la Amter.
Right.
A glimpse of steel submerged behind his bloated jowls.
Getting soaked out here, man.
I quite like it, actually. The sky is crying on me. For immediate release, Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage until he receives at least 3 apologies.
You heard anything about a secret jail around here?
I believe the correct term is unlicensed detention facility.
Okay, you heard anything about one of those?
Mostly urban myth, overawed folklore. Either way, not my department.
How'd you end up like this?
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph, we defeated ourselves.
What great triumph?
The moon. But all is secret, like the silent side of that divine satellite.
Who cares about the moon?
My old friend, the great Reno. Final boss of Reno Enterprises, and most famously, telephonic communications.
Reno Tel, the dolphin payphones, invisible courier of the city.
Where'd this blowout happen?
The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse at the tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to the Coliseum. Site of our last day.
Who bested you?
Top shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand.
It's like a pretty one-sided fight. Total defeat.
A routing. I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But one can't.
Can't what?
One can't not drink to the moon.
You two go back a long way.
Eons. Drew up his very first contracts when he was getting into private infrastructure. Bulletproof.
Just you and Reno. You two went hard.
We often do at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. I brought Frederick Lejeune along too, which proved to be an error, but also a lesson well learned.
What befell Frederick?
Train incident. Serious. Not the most auspicious start.
Uh-huh.
Fred went weak at the knees because the toy train was Reno's prized child joyous trophy. A terrible fate.
Glad you had a good time.
Gotta find them where you can.
Said you needed at least 3 apologies. What for?
One from my opposite number, one from my superiors for the professional cuckolding,
Nice.
and one from my aforementioned junior for making me superfluous.
Make that 4 apologies. I also require one from Fates for being born unafraid to love. Fate is indifferent to us, Oscar.
Then why am I so thoroughly cursed?
Maybe you deserve it.
I'm afraid, of course I do.
Who are you unafraid to love?
Mountainous vision of flesh. A true angel incarnate. Terrifying. Everything.
Sounds more like a demon.
A mass of divinity. It's clear you don't understand. She is my friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Spoken with awe and reverence.
Who's your opposite number?
I wouldn't know, because he has yet to appear.
Could be a she.
He's Lucian. Definitely not.
Sounds like you owe an apology to your friend the ambassador.
I've committed no corporeal crime. High mental treason only. But should it come to it, apologies go two ways at Che Metamoto.
Superiors never apologize either, so all in all, not looking great on the apology front.
I know how it works, but still, on principle, seems my hors d'usage will be much prolonged. I will prize them from dead hands if necessary.
Tell me about this Lolita Callista woman.
My friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita Callista. The only woman that will satiate Metamoto now.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Tell me what she looks like. Paint me a picture.
Come closer then.
Closer.
She is a masterpiece.
Fuck it. Let's try. Oh no, let's follow the line of his fingers first.
Rather than complete drunken nonsense, the senior negotiator's fingers are tracing a specific shape. Is that a who?
I fucked up. What kind of masterpiece is she?
A forbidden one, conceived by an ancient master, high on blood sacrifice.
And it's a red check too. Pork.
A huge form gesticulated into shape. Bestial, hybrid, horror.
What did I... What? Oh, if you fail a red check, you fuck it up. Oh, shit. What a shame. Hi, Hork.
A towering chimera, part woman, part mare. Her naked torso emerging from sodden flanks. You've never seen a horse so large, or a woman so hoarse.
Lolita is a mythical creature, like a centaur?
Yes, mythical, beautiful, centaur-like in her grace, very present.
It's gonna be okay, years like fevers. Thank you very much.
He gazes into the sky, hands aloft, as if summoning her to fall and crush him where he lies.
Also, hi, B.
So you understand my predicament.
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. I hope that you are aligned.
What are you actually doing about all this love unrequited?
Essentially, this.
Pathetic.
I know. Do you think I don't know? I know.
There.
Thank you for the encouragement.
He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
No other woman will satiate?
None. The terms are set.
You're depriving yourself.
No choice in the matter. Heart burgled away.
Where'd you meet her?
At one tiresome function or another. I don't recall. I was too astounded by the primal synchronicity. Like the day meeting the night. Ineffable. Ephemeral.
She got anything to do with why you're here?
Here in Portofino? No. Here at my personal nadir, strewn upon the
Nadir is a great word.
I would say affirmative.
You friends with the ambassador or this Lolita woman?
My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Callista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing. I love her searingly.
You're hot for your friend's wife?
Searingly.
These feelings you're having for Lolita, requited it all?
In the vulgar sense or the spiritual sense?
Vulgar.
Unrequited. Emphasis on the un. The essence of my tragedy.
You know the feeling.
Oh, shut up. No, I don't. I'm nothing like him. I'm nothing. What's Emtra doing here?
The bank is always open.
I'm nothing like you.
And always in town.
You said you were a negotiator. What are you negotiating?
Yet another special condition on the master contract that dismantled history. But I can say no more.
His hair is fucked up. I think if he did something with that, he might have a chance.
I am le négociateur sans corps.
One more thing about that train.
High tragedy. La balade du frère le jeune. I don't care to get into it. The boy's embarrassed himself enough.
It's almost 4 a.m. I'm just enraptured.
He could prey on his obvious weakness. Alcohol.
How about some alcohol?
Devious, but not unattractive.
The local mid-tier stuff.
Yeah, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and done.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the stars.
Metamoto is back at the table.
Oscar, the train.
So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's. The one that's rendered me gravel-bound. Fred was also in attendance.
And? Shit, that's, well, it's fine.
Present too. Renoites, movers and makers, political actors, and Metamoto and his jeune. The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone. Sits right on it.
Oh no.
The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boy's sake, pretended not to notice.
Maybe this model train incident is affecting Frederick professionally.
That will be one of 1,000 pressures assailing the boy, but it will be a significant one. Bigger occasions have fallen through for less. You hate to see it in the professional game.
I'm intimately familiar with subordinates disappointing me.
Keystock's a lonely town when you're the only M-Tier boy around.
Freddy sits on the train. What then?
The jeune stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
A tremendous feat of endurance.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the bodies.
I hope Reno didn't see.
He did not. Fortuitous. Fred would have been banished from the tower immediately. But he will notice if he hasn't already.
What's so great about this train anyway?
It carries your heart away. The sheer craftsmanship of the model. Exquisite, if mysterious.
Where'd he stash the pieces?
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business. Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
Why do you have it?
I was trying to get the jeune out of a jam, of course. Plausible deniability. Major asset at the table.
He took it because it meant something to him.
Why did you actually take it?
He gazes at you, head dipped.
Oh my god, is that the sun? I need to get the fuck out of here.
Suddenly sentimental. The emotional quick change of a ravaged alcoholic.
Because it makes me think of her. What other reason is there?
Lolita Calista.
It is, of course, my friend the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista.
Give me that train. Thank goodness.
This man is no would-be passenger. He craves to be the track, to be wheeled and choo-chooed upon without remorse.
Oscar, you're thinking about this train thing the wrong way.
Am I?
Picture Lolita. What is she?
She is powerful. She is all-consuming, tenacious, unrivaled, strongest.
It's only true love if someone's submitting completely.
Yes, very happy to. Always have been. I was beginning to think I didn't need this, any of this. That maybe the broken train was a sign to just move on if I could. But you're right. Of course. I crave a state of railwayness.
Many of us.
I see it all now. My desires are clear. Lolita must roll upon me like thunderous locomotion.
You should really let her know how you feel.
I should do. And then meet my friend the ambassador at the table to discuss terms.
Can I have that wheel, man?
Oh yes, this. Too small for me now. Love is hell, isn't it?
Wow.
Now find the other half, and you'll have the full thing. You could even repair it and return it to Reno. Or just hold on to it. That's half a blackmail tool you've just acquired. It's already humming with ill intent.
Thanks, Oscar. I might be back later.
I usually charge a consulting fee, by the way. For you, I'll waive.
Man. Who among us hasn't stayed up too late and the sun comes out and you're like, fuck, god damn it.
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespa hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here.
What do we have?
Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
As long as Schnapps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings. One of the regulars will talk. Why are you out and about?
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk watching a bordello's comings and goings, cupping smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick. 12, you figured? Maybe younger.
Long night as well.
That seals it. I'm taking you in. For your own good.
The doors open. You and Vespa walk in with shared purpose.
A nice memory. Where's the... This map is... fucking with me. This again. Navigation, not my strong suit. There we go.
I've moved Pseudopod into the spare room. He'll be safe in there until he recovers.
That's good.
She gestures towards a small room with a small bed inside it. Situated on the bed, your would-be double could almost pass for a convalescent, were it not for his empty, fish-like eyes.
Doesn't look any better.
No, I would have to agree. He's been like that since I moved him. What about you? Are we any closer to finding out what happened to him?
Dr. Hugo refuses to diagnose someone he hasn't examined himself.
I suppose that's principled of him. Lot of good it does pseudopod just now. Were you able to piece together what he was investigating before you arrived?
Her demeanor is sincere. You could open up if you wanted.
Starting to get an idea of what Pseudopod was looking into.
That's good. I'm sure he left ample clues. He seemed quite diligent. You'll just have to come at it fresh tomorrow.
The attitude that has carried her through her entire life. Through whatever hardship.
Tomorrow is not until I wake up.
Well, I suppose that's all. I'll get back to the desk.
She doesn't move.
What's on your mind?
I was just wondering how it feels, you know, being in theatre again. I'm not sure how this assignment compares to what you were up to at Satellite Facility B.
It's a constant flux of physical, emotional, and intellectual threats.
Yes, that makes sense. Pseudopod said it could be extremely challenging. You picked an interesting time to come back to Portofino. It's not the same city it was 5 years ago.
Still getting my bearings again. What's changed?
For one, we've become a front line in MTA's culture blockade.
Hi, Funky.
The powers that be seem to have become more protective of their investment here.
May have run into an MTR negotiator already.
'Tis the season, it seems. Pseudopods seem to think they may even have operants working in the city right now.
You swim with sharks and jellyfish.
Then, of course, there are the anxieties about Réunion. No one can say whether in 5 years' time we'll still be part of the developed world, or whether we'll have been annexed by techno-fascists.
It is what it is.
Sure, when faced with stark reality, it's easy to resort to tautology. But some of us have to live here.
Put up some decoration in my room.
Ah, yes. I poked my head in upstairs, just for a second, to check the hot water.
A hot water heater on the second floor. Definitely snooping.
And I couldn't help but notice the art.
You like it?
I'm curious about your choices.
You are being challenged to justify yourself.
Just think it looks cool.
Well, I'm... whatever makes you feel at home.
Tell me about yourself.
Is this some kind of assessment?
Just like to know who I'm working with.
Nothing too much to tell. Certainly nothing that would interest an international actor like yourself. I've been running this shop for the last 3 decades. Business isn't exactly good, but it's enough. I just get on with things.
Ever married?
Divorced.
Unwelcome terrain. Tread lightly.
Any gentlemen callers?
No, nothing like that. Can you imagine? At my age?
Younger than your mother, but in her mind, she's an old woman.
Any children?
Wasn't in the cards.
How did you join the opera?
A fit of boredom, if you can believe it. Here I thought I'd broaden my horizons, so I signed up for a mailing list, one dedicated to foreign literature. Then one day, this very polite man with a very pleasing accent was on my doorstep. I thought he was going to try to convert me to crystal worship. Instead, he asked if I'd be interested in letting my upstairs room.
How are you finding the life of a special asset liminal class?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized. Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Skills, such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone.
Please let me kill something.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
If the assignment required it.
If I need anyone poisoned, you'll be the first person I come to.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
Any other tenants I should be aware of?
No, it's just us.
You, and the breathing mannequin.
What's the clientele like?
Most people prefer drop-off and pick-up for their film and prints. No one lingers here for very long.
No, Funky.
Something else on your mind?
You gotta get
I'll
down.
be here if you require anything.
You have to. Check on Pseudopod before I pass out.
The lenses, camera bodies, flashes, and other indiscernible parts littering the workbench give off an alien and slightly intimidating aura. Nestled among the camera gear, a black cardboard box with a red band immediately catches your eye. Sidewinder, 9mm.
What we have here?
Handgun rounds, more likely than not abandoned by a previous tenant in circumstances similar to your own.
Good to know.
Useless until you procure the gun.
Shit.
Its future potential noted. You turn away from the workbench.
Gotta have a workspace. Ether. A cap. The bustle of the city.
You returned. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now. You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Oh well. No biggie. Now, why exactly would I take that ether? Gives you delirium, but gives you the dissociative perspective.
The fax machine awaits. You turn away.
Anybody want to dose up with me?
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
Let's try it out. Fuck off, man.
Finally, you muster up some action. You apply the key methodically, double-checking every letter with care. Fuck Cascade. You must have miscounted.
Well,
you turn away from the... Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings. But no one answers. The phone keeps ringing. The ringing continues. Neurons light up along your spine, flickering erratically.
Where is she?
Anywhere but on the other end of the line. 3 diodes flicker in steady succession, over and over, casting a faint pulse along the wall. Thing's probably got ghosts in it, spooping up the wires.
Keep waiting.
The ringing continues, eternal.
Shit.
Downstairs, you hear the sound of Constans moving about.
Let's put up my poster.
Bagman's pit. The woman and her coffee watch over you. Mysterious. Knowing. Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away.
I don't really care what the lady thinks of the Bagman poster, but the coffee poster.
A part of you left behind.
That's what I'd love to know.
Shining bright across the room.
Okay, wait. Actually, take my sleeping pill. Melatonin. Yummy.
The bed welcomes you from... The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
11 in the morning. No biggie. My delirium is fine. Really a fan of these illustrations. Primitive accumulation. Career opportunities. Bonus pay for opera-approved tasks. When working for anyone but the opera. Shit. What's my instincts looking like? Could definitely be better. Groggy and fucked. I mean, okay, yeah, I did wake up really late. Really late is not 11 a.m. for me, but I guess it is for this person. Hey, always a pleasure. Grief, all the best to you. Take care. I think, I will have to put points in that status next.
You return to the desk.
This is the one!
You left it.
This is the one. Are you fucking kidding me?
Finally. You must have miscounted. You turn away from...
So mad. So mad. Have a sip. Everything's better.
Oh, hello, operant.
She doesn't seem to have been expecting you. Strange smell about her. Chemical. You remember it from somewhere.
Hello, Constance.
How may I support you this fine day?
Fuck. What's that smell?
There's something familiar.
You smell that?
I don't smell anything, operant.
Probably nothing then.
Okay.
Go on then. Of course. I'll be here if you
Someone cooked. Funky, what are you doing, little guy? Has this just been open at night the entire time? But I foolishly, didn't look there?
You were panting from the run over, heart thudding in your ears. Hours late. There was an astral door beside that trash can, and an exchange due with your opposite number.
Excuse me.
Documents within. It's empty.
I drank wrong. Fuck!
You were only supposed to handle the pickup and drop off. Some blueprints in exchange for a dossier.
I'm okay.
That's way too fucking boring to remember. We've already forgotten it again. You turn to see Estock sitting at a nearby bench, shaking her head at you slightly over a newspaper.
Raise my eyebrows.
She looks away and changes her posture, letting her coat fall in such a way that you see the sign in her pocket. A brochure for beach bungalows.
Nod.
When you called Melita that night, you gave her the name of the brochure as confirmation of the handoff, and never mentioned a thing about SD.
Oh boy, time for my skill. That I'm gonna pull into my thoughts. Career opportunities.
The 10mm bullet in your chest upsets the metal detector at the labor assignment office. Consider this the objective correlative that makes what comes next feel predetermined.
I know how to make an entrance.
You're pulled aside by a heavy-set officer with a disconcerting grin. He guides you first to a small booth, then a separate room in the far back. This room is overlit, oppressive. On the desk, an electric kettle and 2 small television monitors stacked atop one another. The overweight talent scout behind the desk pours a cup of cold tea and offers it to you.
I knew right away something was up.
A Mercian background makes you a natural for in-theater work across the developed world. 2 years of training and conditioning. By 86, you're tapping the phones of mid-tier economists and chloroforming guard dogs with a brilliant young operant from the Remembrancer's office.
89, we catch our break.
Your controller orders you to assemble a new network in Portofino.
They knew I had something special.
Special-ish, yet ultimately expendable. The ideal operant.
Yeah. We are nothing. We are nobody. Anything else to be a liability.
Maybe. With pleasure.
Some fancy sneakers. Weed.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
What if I broke into your car? Oh. Ushanka! I'll keep my funny hat. God, I look like a goddamn clown. It's a monster. Off the desk, Funky. I kind of like that. You're so hateful, Hork, in all ways. That's why I keep you around. It's just in your nature. Gotta get back up to the party now. The teens.
The 2 teenage girls refuse to look at you.
Don't make eye contact.
I can't. Don't worry.
Hi, teens.
Yeah, the Habamo is cool if you know what you're looking for.
I'll come back looking more teen acceptable.
Thank fuck. It's leaving.
Oh. They don't like it when I look like a fucking loser. What gives? It's so cruel. This is where Yana lives. That's her. Guess we could talk to Mr. Hartman about the jail. He did mention that. Ultraviolet.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song, enshrined in purple. Music emanates from a nearby low-fidelity speaker. Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Look at the girl.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you. Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove. The scene feels correctly blocked. You are gazing upwards at her, always right with the world.
Why is she sad?
Because sad sells. Everybody's sad.
Yeah.
And because she'd rather be someone else.
Who is she?
Ultravioletta, according to the projection text. Below the name it reads, "Cover the moon when I'm gone." Artist and song. A delicate voice weaves through slow chords, then soars over a crescendo. You smother a twinge of sadness in its crib.
Yeah.
Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you miss me like a sad song. The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
Paper pasted over paper, over paper, over paper.
At your approach, 3 heads turn in your direction. Through Kurt's insight, you can see it now. Everything they're wearing is the genuine article. No bootlegs or knockoffs here.
I need to get some new clothes.
You blend in better, undeniably. And people would probably...
Oh no! I violated my party's beliefs. Impress them with your newfound knowledge of the scene.
They weren't interested in Kurt's proposal. Why would they respond to you?
Oh hey, nice Virtus.
She flashes a glance at her feet, uncaring, and scuffs one side of the pristine shoes against the pavement.
I need to get through.
Street's blocked. Go another way.
Why?
Nothing that concerns you.
You can ask the GMs. We're not doing anything that isn't permitted.
What's back there?
Apartments.
I mean, what neighborhood is this?
They share a look between all 3 of them. The woman, tapping her shoe, snorts a laugh.
The housing campaign.
An apartment block housing hundreds of families who were displaced after their original homes were seized by eminent domain. Victims of the city's mid-century ambitions.
Perhaps you are lost.
That young man over there said that you're brand ambassadors.
That young man over there is a bit confused.
I'll just be going this other way, I guess.
You can feel 6 eyes on your back as you leave.
What if I were to go all in on the clothes? And by that I mean, I'm the cleaner. You can trust me. I clean things. That's what I do. You have to let me in now.
At your approach, through Kurt's insight, you can see it now. Everything they're wearing is the genuine. They may have coordinated. You just need to say the right thing, the right way.
I don't need to prove anything to these people.
Of course you don't need to. You can feel sick.
Guess not. How am I to get past? Okay, back to business. Oh man. What are we doing? No, it looks good to me. Fuck it. Decisions. Obelisk of Felton ribbon.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step.
Bold? What is this?
It's a statement.
Absolutely not.
I haven't told you what the statement is.
The lack of it is extremely clear. At least your figure has its strengths. You're from Mercia, yes?
A casual, yet impressive assessment.
What gave it away?
The tilt of your spine. You're disciplined to stand straight. Rouse.
I'm here on behalf of Kurt.
Ah, my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
He believes he owes you money. Is that correct?
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
He is genuinely surprised.
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the bank money. He must be confused.
Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow?
Isn't Emter a little big for consumer loans?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services, here, in the now, but pay for them later.
Oh, right. Yes. Letting workers finance their own oppression, in other words.
We live in freedom. Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The customer signs an application, which I send to my creditors. I am paid shortly after. Life goes on, we all smile.
So he can return to the scene.
The scene, yes. That is where the savant belongs, after all. However, I am saddened to say that the financial citizen may feel differently.
What else do you know about the financial citizen?
Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end. I'm sure an emptier person could explain the workings of it better than I.
How much does he owe?
The jacket itself was 500 sol, underpriced for a masterpiece. But there's accruing interest, service fees, and other economic fashions on the side of the bank. I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket?
He understands bawling out. That's what matters.
I'd usually agree, but that may prove troublesome here. Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him.
What kind of clothes do you sell?
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
It's perfect. I'm trying to be someone else.
You've fallen prey to dissociation. What you need is to reunify your inner and outer self. This is a common mistake, and it must be rectified before any proper tailoring can begin.
Can you fix me?
Maybe.
I'd like to hear your thoughts about my outfit.
I could offer some critique, yes. You may not like it.
Let's try.
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better.
That's so. Years like fevers. It's my first playthrough. What's the attitude?
You're a potential customer, and only because of your figure. Calves aside.
What's wrong with my calves?
It's the first thing I noticed about you. One of them is slightly larger than the other, leading to a gross imbalance.
Being so picky can't be good for your business.
I can see that you don't know much about the world of high value.
I did indeed. So the whole... I'm well aware of the history and the controversies surrounding Zom, the exile of Kurvitz, this and that. Picking this game up was it was a little tricky, a little thorny to think about, but here I am. I will say, I'm trying to keep this separate from Disco Elysium in my head. Because I do like what this game's putting down, for the most part. But it's also got me like, man, I gotta replay that game. But let's get through this first, you know?
If you move in certain circles, you may have heard a certain type of man say such things as, I have a guy in Portofino, but you wouldn't have heard of him. I'm the him you haven't heard of.
An actual celebrity.
Please, there's no time for courtesy. When I say your selection would be an insult, it's your taste I'm criticizing. Allow yourself to ask for help. Bruce, dress me, please.
Bruce, dress me, please.
Perhaps once more, with feeling.
Dress me, Bruce.
The tailor swishes his hand through shoulder-length hair that hasn't been there for a long, long time.
Good guy.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets, dresses and suits, impeccably arranged.
Anything Lucian in there?
None. It's as if the space was arranged to reject sharp cuts and high contrast neon.
How expensive is this stuff?
There are no price tags.
Look at the suits.
Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up. Just a bit. These are high-end power suits for business or formal soirees. Thinner than what you find in Novessa.
But yeah, Fevers, suffice to say, this protagonist and the promise of this protagonist, that being a a rattled woman on the edge, a spy who fucked up, lesbionic tendencies. That's kind of I'm kind of all about that.
He offers a brief smile.
It kind of had me on the hook from the jump. Makes stuff high end.
I'm creating Portofino fashion in the old way, but brought into the modern age. Hand stitching, salvaged the local silks, skirts for men. Tradition with a twist.
Secret sauce to your craft is nationalism.
No. Nestor was a nationalist. I just cater to people who are tired of a world that insists on shoving garbage down their gullets. The main source of the garbage just happens to be invading Portofino from beyond its borders.
I mean, it's coming from La Luz.
Set foot in the bazaar and you'll see what I mean. Everything you buy there is designed to disintegrate within a couple of years, at most.
Skirts for men?
Nestorismo brought pants, and with them, the mediocratization of men's fashion. The skirt is the perfect utility garment, and my inspiration for this evocation of Portofino's past. An ensemble for a star-worshipping priest.
He gestures to a loose kimono in swirls of green and cream, and a boxy skirt made from the same material.
I do like pants, but he kind of has a point.
One of my more daring recent efforts. Not entirely successful. In light of my failures, 15% off.
Salvage silk.
A silk torched their last sweatshop for the insurance. Most silk you find now is repurposed from old garments.
Some weeks ago, sweat gathered on his bald head under the strap of a forehead lantern. Broad hands delicately protected by latex gloves. He rummages through the back rooms of the abandoned S-Silk number 3, hoping for a bolt of stained fabric.
Sounds like it would make it expensive.
It's priceless.
What's special about hand stitching?
Any flaw a man creates in the pursuit of his craft becomes a part of the craft. A mistake made by a machine is just a mistake. See? Look at this.
Black jacket, silver chain, connects matching epaulets draped across one shoulder. You're gonna have to take his word for it.
You're going to have to take his word for it.
You mean that one missed thread?
Good eyes. Yes. The stitch gives clear evidence of its human origins. I have a matching skirt for it. I dropped 2 stitches on that one. You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding.
Guessing the culture blockade is good for your business.
I see it as essential to safeguarding Portofieran culture. Nothing less. You've seen what it's like out there, I'm sure.
Doesn't feel like the blockade is doing much.
It's not perfect, but I'd say it's the only reason Lalus haven't drowned us in the detritus yet. These Lucian imports, they're not even culture. Culture has never been and cannot be state-directed.
It has to come from inside. It's personal first.
Culture has to come from people.
Yes, but not only. Culture, authentic culture, emerges from the friction between the artist's hand and their chosen medium.
Not sure anyone gives a shit about that.
In time, they will. And then they'll forget. And then they'll remember that this is true. Anything else is just logistics.
Where can I see one of your transformations?
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire Sans Territoire.
Hey, I know that guy.
Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work.
I definitely know that guy.
Still, moreover,
Son of a
at a
bitch.
phone box devoid of joy.
Friction between the artist's hand and their chosen medium. Something to chew on for sure.
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofieran. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit. There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire Sans Territoire.
Yep.
But he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further.
I've seen him. He looks pretty rough.
Say no more. His epoch is sadly one of mourning and of low self-esteem. He wears my work, innocent and pure, in the gutter.
The tailor nods.
This is what's there for you.
Ooh. A kimono. Wouldn't that be something? And the priest skirt. Velvet jumpsuits. Pricey though. I'm in the market for a high-value suit.
Is that really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value?
The goal is to pass for a top-tier individual.
That word, pass. That's your problem.
Many girls need to internalize that.
Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit?
It's about time I got my shit together, to be honest, or it's. I'm on a quest for it.
Very well.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
Consider the pants.
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style.
The jackets.
Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads.
Okay.
Sweat and much strength hide themselves here.
The shoes.
The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity, Diamond-shaped leather cutouts in black and white with a subtly pointed toe.
Alright.
They say I'm corporate, but still hip. There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. You can't picture yourself wearing this. You're not even sure an imaginary woman could pull this look off.
What a shame.
If this style is Emter, you'll just have to make the best of it.
I can't afford that suit.
Turn your head to the left?
Turn her head.
Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
I've been told I'm pleasingly angular.
You are. Many women consider it undesirable, but it's key to the look.
Nodding.
There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this.
Should be easy enough.
You'll need to prepare. It may take some time, the body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Even more, huh?
Awful. Still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores.
No stress.
Of course you will.
No stress whatsoever. I mean, I am a little groggy still. That'll definitely put a number on me. And I violated my communism. It's tragic. Real sad state of affairs. Fucking Dr. Gonza. Haven't been up here. Coffee. Give the bad news to our friend Kurtz.
Yes?
Good news is that you don't owe Bruce any money.
Really?
The bad news is that you owe Emter money.
What? The bank? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about.
Oh, fuck.
I owe
I'm
money
still
to
groggy. Yeah.
Money. Some say it is real, others say it is fake. But it definitely has an impact on the world at large and the individuals within. For this young man, the explanation should be as simple as possible.
To get a short-term loan for the jacket, which the bank paid the tailor for.
What does that mean?
Even simpler.
Emter bought the jacket for you, so you would pay them a lot more money than the jacket cost.
But how can it be? I have never even met anyone from Emter. How would they know of my desires?
You can do it.
The jacket cost 500 sol. You did not have 500 sol. Emter has many sol. They gave Bruce 500 sol for you. Now you must give Emter 5,000 sol.
There is a moment of almost serene, silent reflection within his eyes before the stark reality washes over him.
Oh no. So I'm in a lot of debt.
It seems so.
Is this what they call the invisible hand? I think I am feeling it around my neck. What should I do? Should I become an illusion brand ambassador? How am I going to face my father like this? He's a proud man, he wouldn't understand.
Both the Lucians and Emter plot to keep people like you down.
I now have no choice but to agree. In the scene they say that communism never worked. But I think the alternatives aren't working either.
What are you going to do?
There must be somebody from Emter around here who could help me. Someone who could absolve me of my debt.
Those pay in 4 loans, they'll get your ass.
Like a high priest of capital or a liquidity maid. Please, find them and help me. I promise I will make it worth your while.
Of course, Kurt.
That Mr. Metamoto guy comes to mind.
Why is your dad gonna freak?
He's old school, living in his delusions of past grandeur. Thinks he's got it all figured out with the money, the business. Very proud. Zero knowledge of the scene or what's fresh. Going to give me another one of his lectures. Very uncool.
What's your dad do?
He's the manager of the housing campaign. Or at least that's what he calls himself. In reality, he's just a janitor.
Past may hold very valuable lessons.
Yeah, like what's definitely out. The scene's the scene. See you on the scene.
Goodbye, Kurt. I must help Kurt. It's critical that I do. Deeply critical. I gotta get to Duchess after all. Still drunk as a skunk. Oh, but yeah, Fevers. It's been very nice to have a game like this to stumble for the first time. Bit special.
Back for more Metamoto?
He offers you a grin he doesn't seem to have a firm hold on.
I need someone to absolve some debts.
A forgiver? We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabra?
A young man named Kurt who has fallen victim to your predatory schemes.
The bank is not predatory. It is simply a balance sheet that must add up. I wouldn't call a piece of paper predatory. Did your friend avail of the financial citizen? Our program for the disadvantaged allows them to increase purchasing power. I'm a big proponent.
How will you make your money if they're unable to pay you back?
Fair child, there is no such thing as money. It is a mere promissory note. There is only debt and credit.
Oscar, can you just help me out, please?
Why not? Seems I have very little on. But I require holy water for the rite of forgiveness.
The liquidity mage needs liquid.
The rite of forgiveness.
That is the official term, isn't it? The forgiveness of debt in return for a confession of sin against capital.
Where can I find this water?
In well-stocked markets.
Son of a bitch, I already gave you schnapps.
The name. Wisnia Schnapps. On tour. The on tour part is very important. Return with it, and we can be.
Okay. Okay.
The machine is still soured by the piss smell.
I will find you. I will kill you. Got half a mind to go down to our Emterfella down at the Love telephone. Hey guys.
Shh. It's her again. My stalker.
What do you make of this?
A half-second glance is all he gives the will presented to him before turning back to his phone call. His eyes skimmed right over it, almost as if it wasn't there. The rest of the model train is still out there, somewhere. Finding it might give you more leverage. Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Perplexing. I will find it. No matter the cost. Be out on the boats. Or...
The vending machine away. The machine is...
burn the boats. No, it's just the one here. Ooh, getting kind of late. Roll Aleski FM. In many ways, it feels we've gotten no closer. But we definitely did some progress.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Got into Tempo's office.
I saw. Lockpicking looked professional.
He already fears the worst. You don't need to get into the uglier details.
It was the weeping eye.
Shit. Tell me.
He doesn't know what he's asking for. Not really.
Leave it at that.
He inhales, slow, realizing you have no more to add.
And the boss man.
Gave them a fight.
Good. Fuck me. Tempo, our leader is dead.
You see him, boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel noses out past the breakwater into the Nos Correntes Sea. Behind, Portofino dissolves into a golden blur beneath a pale sky.
Do you know why they went after him?
I think it's something to do with me.
My guess too. Though I don't blame you. Tempo was very capable of fucking himself over, all on his own. These people should know. I'll make arrangements.
Tell him to not go into that office himself. He shouldn't see.
My partner, the one you met, something happened to him too.
Similar to Tempo?
He's comatose. Strange music may somehow be involved.
He furrows his brow.
So, Tempo first, then the man who came to meet him, in your stead. I see a connection.
I'm sure it's personal. I've made enough of a mess along the way.
Maybe, but then again, Tempo or your partner might have been able to say the same.
Someone will need to take care of the mess in there.
I was planning to handle it myself.
No. Get someone from the outside. Someone removed and quiet.
You serious?
Do not, under any circumstance, walk into that office.
Alright. I can find someone.
He doesn't have to like it, but his nights will be kinder for it.
What else? Then why bring it up at all?
You ever hear rumors of a jail in the area?
Can't say I have.
If he knows something, it will require finessing.
What was he looking at?
You scan the area, trying to mirror his gaze. Along the harbour, dock workers shuffle crates. Further out, the unfinished tram pylon looming over the bazaar. And beyond, nothing.
Gotta try the red check. It's fuck.
The comings and goings of cargo.
Ew.
Trying to pick out any of the details isn't something you can do without years of experience.
Son of a bitch.
His vision of the world is closed off to you, only hinted at in the dark mirrors that cover his eyes.
I really needed that. Everything in my life goes wrong. I get it.
Good.
I'm assuming you've heard about the party vendor's missing father.
Malum's dead. Sure. Sad business. I hardly know the girl, but her father used to loiter around here. Never talked to him. The old man used to bother the local GMs, especially Morito.
He lowers his head.
Son of a bitch. Well, we'll find a way. Need to lower my damn anxiety. It's a cold world out there, folks. Beginning to feel a little frosty, so. Nothing up here.
The brightly coloured refreshments seem even. The refreshments.
I think it's time to go back to the bar. After. No, that's good. Try to give this another looky-loo.
With awkward reverence, you approach the shrine again. Ink stains in your guided
Right.
dockworker's voice.
I don't need those smokes that badly.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Holy God. Recognize any of these people?
She gives the photograph a brief, considered glance.
No.
Almost like she's offended, or can't stand to look any longer.
We used to come here often. This was our place.
Must have been before my time.
You just take a closer look, please.
She studies the photograph for another moment.
I don't think I've ever seen most of these people.
Ah, right, forget
No
it.
problem. See you.
She's nice.
Operant.
Said before you could help me find a secret Emter jail. How?
Come around, have you? Bon. Let's talk. My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
What is this personal research?
Reading material. There's a bookstall just north of here, unmanned. A holdover from more idealistic days. There's a certain magazine in there. I'd like you to bring me a copy. Ultra middle-brow poetry, if I understand correctly. Somehow this city with a literacy rate hovering about 68% manages to keep an arc of high culture afloat. Curious, don't you think?
Why the interest in bourgeois poetry?
In my time, operants like to submerge themselves in the local culture. Get in there. Slather yourself in its essence. Covered with a genius loci. All that good stuff.
You're saying reading poetry will make me a better operant?
I don't know about that. But it probably won't make you a worse one.
Okay, I'll get your magazine.
Come on. Bring it here, once you've got it. Till next time, operant.
Man, way too many people here know that I'm a spy. It's kind of doing a shit job of this whole thing. Ah well, many such cases. You know, I never did read the other comic book I got. Hombre.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside. The deity acknowledges its supplicant. Your heart rate ratchets up a joyful notch.
Looks metal.
Jagged metal, independently published metal. Hombre Hombre, Volume 5, Issue 8. You know, these kinds of magazines often have illustrated centerfolds, or detachable posters. The pads of your fingers itch.
Smell the page.
The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs.
Ah, yeah, that's the good stuff.
The comic inks aren't even going to give you a head rush, but the nostalgia factor is undeniable.
Skim the story.
Black and white panels whip by, almost animated like a flip book by the motion of your thumb. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear, a polyp on the perineum of society.
Keep reading.
A clawed fist hitting a pulped face, the violence itself off panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a sickly bold font. A figure, man, woman, or demon, it's unclear, being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming.
Did the hombre just eat that guy?
There wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
Nice, the hombre gets ass and revenge.
At least he did, before Aurelia was murdered by the moon cult. This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Take in the artwork.
You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The hombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky. Their basements flooded, massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
This is very scary. I'm having a physiological reaction.
It's a nightmare, sketched onto the page even as the details slip away from the artist's memory. Fortunately, such mega-violent content is banned in the People's Republics.
How about the centerfold?
Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image, the comic's glorious cover.
Good
blown
lord.
up in size.
Well, I'll keep that in my pocket.
The stool remains as haphazard as ever, its payment bucket near empty. The heartless man wanted a poetry magazine from this place, didn't he?
The magazines.
You flip through the stack of... You scan the stall, but find no poetry section. Instead, there are several piles of unsorted periodicals, each one dozens of issues deep. Most of those journals look cheap, pulp adjacent really. They probably feel cheap too.
But a poetry magazine would feel different.
Exactly. Think high quality spine, silky cover, something with a premium heft to it. You just need to dig in.
I gotta take my gloves off.
Turn away.
Goodbye, my cool, elegant, the people's elegant black gloves.
The stool remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment.
What can I do to cheapen the censors even more? Pump that up. We're going all in. This is how it's done. I look like $1,000,000 fucking bucks.
The stool remains as haphazard as ever. Its payment bucket near... The tip of your finger absorbs the history of each periodical as it brushes against them. Most are ancient, falling apart from overuse and exposure to the outside weather. But then, you come across a small collection of a notably different stock, not far from the top of the pile. They're sturdy, recently pressed, and the finish is smooth to the touch. Out in the open, the glossy cover catches the light. You have discovered something called the Nos Correntes Review.
Lovely.
The title greets you as if with a bow.
Goodness.
Higher quality materials don't equate to better editorial content. It just pushes up the base cost per unit.
I'm gonna keep my money.
You take a copy off the top. You turn away from the piles of books.
Let's give that a read before we go and turn that in.
The latest issue of a literacy periodical called the Nos Correntes Review. It's weighty, as if promising to be a tome of great import. First impressions matter. The person responsible for the design of this journal knows that. Two greyhounds frozen in mid-gallop against a field of blue. Around them, the titles of a few major poems and contributors. There's no logical connection between any of these things.
Scan the contents.
A table of contents lists dozens of names you don't recognize. Unusual for a poetry magazine. This appears to contain a section devoted to cryptograms. Pages filled with heart, with soul, attempting to put into words the inscrutable feelings unique to these modern times.
How about the back page?
For interest in obtaining a subscription, to purchase in bulk, or to make a submission, please write care of H. Gottschlich, Keysok Roundabout Esther, 93221. That's the place with the shiny new intercom near the roundabout. So it's a poetry magazine.
Anything else back here?
A gold embossed logo type at the bottom of the page. Unfortunately, part of it is smeared during the printing process. It is only possible to make out the words made, thanks, and trust. Seems like an acknowledgement of some kind. Thanking someone or something that helps to make the magazine possible.
How about that cryptogram section?
Asymmetrical grids and empty boxes. A jumble of letters listed alongside them. Every inch of the page has been used meticulously. Holocene would love this section. Cryptograms are his thing.
Am I capable of solving these cryptograms?
They are intended for the general public, if a niche section, so should be way below the level of cryptography you encounter in theatre. Though you are yet to solve a single cipher since you've returned, you may be a little rusty.
It's cold out.
You turn the magazine back to its cover. You alight on a double-page spread of poems. The first is about an ungrown hawthorn tree. Another tries to force razor to rhyme with demi-semi-quaver, while one is simply blank, a non-poem. This only serves the people as an example of the mediocrity they should avoid. Experimentation inside a given medium is the only way its boundaries can be discovered and transgressed.
Must be some pictures or photographs or something.
Nothing so vulgar, just more fastidious arrangements of words, all without illustration, bars and bars of it. The literariness of the magazine really comes through. Focusing on the relentless black on white of the pages make your eyes strain with effort.
How many pages are there?
It is no longer a magazine you look at, but a blurry carousel of monochromatic scenes.
I'm done here.
You turn the magazine back.
I'm done here. Lovely. You know, maybe I'll keep that. But my gray matter, fuck. Pump up instincts at the cost of sensors. Can't go wrong with a Nushanka. I would like to keep my shadow play up, so that's going to be another sensors hit. Yeah, gonna just go back to the cool code. Up nerve. Way up nerve. Oof. Little nerve, but just raw statehood being up. That's always nice. Still need to get something for the neck. Well, get it out.
Hello again. What'll it be?
I'll have another drink.
You have choices.
Schnapps.
Your money, your liver. See you.
Good morning, Em.
Operant.
Here's your magazine.
Brilliant work. It seems your pomegranate folder was true to life.
Got your magazine. Now tell me what you know about this secret jail.
Awful places. A bit like massage parlors or business schools. They dress them up all sorts of ways, but on the inside, they're pretty much all the same. So let's review once more. For the operants in the back. First requirement. A secluded location with easy access.
Best guess is the docks, maybe?
Desolate enough, though somewhat lacking in suitable structures. Look further afield. Second, an inconspicuous facade.
It's an abandoned pet store near the old docks.
Could fit the bill by its description. Though if you just wandered in, I wouldn't say it meets the next requirement. Lastly, modern security.
There are some Lucian goons guarding the way to the housing campaign.
Strong instincts, wrong enemy.
He slides the copy of the North Corentis Review back across the table and taps the cover with a fat finger.
There are some who'd say the developed world is nothing but a great big mask, obscuring a face of horrors.
The poetry magazine is the jail.
I hear they're accepting submissions, if you got the stomach for such stuff.
Just one last thing. What do you get from helping me?
Call it talent scouting. I may be a non-entity, but I'm not entirely at the game. Wanted to see for myself what it is the opera once saw in you.
A damaged heart, longing to redeem itself. A tool for a task, nothing more or less. Another plaything of the stars, impelled by processes beyond its comprehension.
Good luck getting yourself in jail, and better luck getting out. Till next time, operand.
I'm excited. I can't wait to be in jail. But I have to go and, actually, is there anything special here?
The brightly colored cans and cigarettes.
No.
If you change your mind.
Oh, hey, I didn't even... There's a whole back door. Intoxicated artist caught halfway through a masterpiece. I can just make myself at home. Schnapps. Secluded booth. We used to be up there. Like the hat flopping around. I can go and get that guy's liquor.
Loneliest of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
I've got the on tour. Let's ritual.
Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associate. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
My delirium. That was it?
That was it. I've taken the debt and made it my own. Fortunately, for your friend, I am awash with liquidity. The stain barely registered.
Intriguing. The enemy reveals its advanced cognitive maneuvers. This black art was previously unknown to the operant bureau.
Ember! Good morning.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works.
Oh.
And the world applauds every time.
Wouldn't some rain just be tremendous?
Applauds at gunpoint.
Are you sure the debt's gone?
Certainement. Debt is not real. Imagine the computer
I wish.
system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread. Zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. And nobody.
Thanks, Oscar. I hope this weird spell works.
It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. Goodbye. Be well.
Debt follows me in all my ways. There's nothing I can quite do about it. The Umbral Host. Embrace the Shadow Realm. But you can't sleep at night. Okay. Let's get the fatigue down. There's my coffee. And then a little bit for the anxiety. It's all just rotating everything. Even it out. All will be well. But we got some good news for our buddy.
Did you find an Emter person?
The Emter representative performed the rite of forgiveness.
A rite of forgiveness? What does that mean for the scene?
The Emter representative said that you're no longer in debt.
Extremely big news for the scene. But wow, is this how it usually works?
Only in predatory capitalism. Also, there's no other kind.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that myself. I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse. I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the scene. Not just looking towards the future.
Just gave us a cool jacket.
Further than the now.
What do you mean?
Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture.
What haunts the Palace of Culture?
Communism of the historic kind. A better time. Allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time.
Are you going to become a communist now?
This confusion with money tells me that I've been a communist all along, though I have only just now realized this.
The Palace of Culture.
Yes, the big run-down building over there.
Alright, Kurt.
Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On the scene.
You know, I started off our conversations with Kurt being like, I don't trust this guy. But he's, I like the cut of his jib. Fuck yes! Oh shit. That's tough, but wait, we can get tougher. Damn. I'd like to keep my entanglement up. Coordination would be good though. We'll rock it like this for now. Jesus Christ. Look great. Look great. I think I'm gonna go poke at that door again. That'll be my last task of the evening. God, this gallant. This I'm just kind of stunned here at what I've become. You door poker. Everyone's like, so once you say that, you can never take it back.
The intercom glints in the shadows. The indicator light flicks on again.
Can I help?
Old-timey slang for being gay. It's the Noscarente's review, right?
Correct. That's us.
I'm here to save your failing magazine with my verse.
We have a small yet committed readership. We wouldn't describe the magazine as failing, but if you'd like to submit, I'll let you through.
You're in as a poet. Don't let them believe you're anything else. Poetry's easy. Make it short, make it vague, speak in rhyme.
Billy Carter. Just want y'all to know that when I looked down at him and said, "Hi, Funky," he went like, "Meow." And then he looked away. Her eyes follow you around the room. Head up, turn. Let's take a look at this. Employees only. Don't enter. Act like you belong.
The editor-in-chief's desk is somewhat orderly. A few notebooks and proofs, a terminal, and a collection of pens, laid out side by side. Among them, a luscious fountain pen glints in the artificial light.
Hey, good luck with mags.
Oh, yes. Thank you. It was a gift.
Cool. Can I borrow it for a bit?
Absolutely not.
The desk remains undisturbed.
We'll go and talk to so-and-so. Wait.
Bonjour. Bienvenue. Welcome to the Noscarentes Review.
Knitwear ensemble, sensible boots, a collection of beaded necklaces, She smiles shyly as you take her in.
You're the woman who let me in.
I am. Don't mind me. I'm just the sub-editor.
A plucky literary aspirant, grinding away experience in the hallowed hall of art. Adorable.
You must be my plastic peeler.
I wouldn't peel another woman's plastic.
Oh, how disappointing. So, how can I help you? Or do you just want to listen to my voice?
She tries to flutter her eyelashes, flirtatious and clumsy.
Any more gadgets I could peel around here?
No.
A spark of annoyance flashes into her expression of serene affability.
But it's okay. It's okay that you peeled my gadget. I forgive you.
I knew you'd be pretty, because of your voice.
Stop that. I'm at work.
How do I submit a poem?
You should give it to Haya. Accepting submissions is way above my station, but I can't wait to read it.
Who's Haya?
The editor-in-chief. She's right over there.
I've heard people speak highly of this place. What's its deal?
Its deal? You're so contemporary. It's a poetry quarterly, small batch press, mid-tier distribution. Haya's really the person to talk to if you're looking for a mission statement, not me. I was assigned here as part of a sponsorship grant.
Mission statements? Sounds constricting. I'm more about free verse.
No, I love it here. Just being exposed to poetry at all is so thrilling. And they let me edit it.
Cool. Just curious.
So I see. And hear.
Where's the rest of the staff?
There are no more. It's just me and Haya over there.
She nods at the other woman in the room with an air of admiration.
So no men taking up lead positions?
Just a coincidence, really. We're very sympathetic to men's problems. But we also think that women's literature should be heard. So it needs more attention from us editors.
Tell me what it's like to be a sub-editor.
Proofreading, mostly. Occasionally coffee brewing, cabinet filing, and floor sweeping. Quite a bit of floor sweeping.
Some more sub than editor.
I'm happy to do it. There are so many more important things to focus on when running a magazine. I'm part of a placement program, getting young people situated with arts and cultural institutions. I'm very grateful.
She doesn't look that young.
Aren't you afraid of letting them down? That would preoccupy me.
Do you worry about that often?
I just hate to see women in the arts fail.
I also hate to see women in the arts fail. I hate it so much I can barely say it. But don't worry. The Civilization Trust sponsors people like me to make sure that won't happen.
Somewhere in subterranean Novessa, an opera controller's nose twitches.
Keep up the good sub-editing.
I will. And reading and filing and brewing.
Guys, I think the stripper likes me.
The cabinet. You find a small stack of papers. The first page is filled with what looks like a set of printed instructions.
Let's take a look.
1. Read the poem silently, then aloud. Consider the line breaks and identify the meter and rhyme scheme, if any. Is the poem written in open form or closed form?
Flip the sheet over.
A printed table labelled tetrasyllables. The first column contains hieroglyphics. The second has a series of words.
Look over the first column.
Strange series of U-shaped symbols and underscores. Scansions, used to represent stressed and unstressed syllables. Prosodists have fought over whether they're worth anything for millennia.
What's the verdict?
2 types of people worship scansions. Poets too fond of structure, or tenured academics. Neither are to be trusted.
In the second column.
Proselyusmatic, ditroche, diam, coriam, antipast, dispondi. The word coriam has been circled in red pen. The same pen hanging from the sub-editor's neck. Feels important. Feels juicy. Unsure why.
Memorize the pattern for coriam.
The corresponding meter notation reads -UU-. If you ever need it, you can now pluck that information from the archives.
Yay!
The paper spins in your...
Okay, that's enough.
You put the paper...
Well, sorry I tried to steal your pen.
The woman contemplates the spread of pages before her. She glances back over her shoulder as you approach.
Ah, I wasn't expecting anyone today. Have you come to submit?
No, you are here to dominate.
Jesus Christ. I'm a poet aspirant, here for the magazine.
That's right. We welcome any new and aspiring poets that can meet our quality bar.
Then I'm in the right place. Very pleased to meet you.
Hi, Gottschlick, Editor-in-Chief. How may I help you?
Who makes the cryptogram section in the Nos Correntes review?
That'll be me. I'm a keen cryptographer. Sometimes, after a long session, I dream in code.
Any tips for the aspiring cryptographer?
Well, firstly, as with anything, getting better is a matter of practice. You should try out our cryptograms section. But secondly, don't be fooled by the illusion of solitude.
It's not an illusion. I've lost all my friends.
It will make you a better artist, trust me. But getting back to what I was saying, cryptography is a game of chess where one player is absent. It may appear to be a solitary activity, but in reality, you are always facing off against another mind.
How did you get into it?
It's not unnatural for one so dedicated to wordcraft. Cryptograms and poetry are, after all, alike in how they encrypt meaning in careful arrangements of letters.
Perhaps all your work as an operant has just been preparing you for becoming the greatest poet that ever lived.
Cool. Cool.
They are, aren't they?
This might sound slightly deranged, but is there a man hidden in here somewhere?
Hey man, hiding.
The other side of the room, where the sub-editor sits, has suddenly gone still, silent. You're exposing yourself. Shut this down. Right now. Just what the assignment called for. Some big thinking.
Never mind.
For the record, there isn't a single Y chromosome in the entire facility.
Can I submit a poem?
Ah, well, naturally.
It's as though you proposed something unseemly at the dinner table.
How do I get my verses on your publication wall?
We accept submissions by mail or in person. Verse poetry only, and standard formatting rules apply. 12-point font, double-spaced.
And once it's submitted, I'm basically in.
I read it first. If the work shows any promise, we'll work together on the edits to make sure it syncs. We have room for one more in our next issue.
Oh, I'll be back once I've got my verses in order.
You are here to submit what you do not have. A conundrum, one must say.
Is there anywhere I could write poetry around here?
This is a publishing house, not a writing room. Besides, this kind of environment is not conducive to the kinds of inspired verses for which we hunger.
Where can I unleash my creativity then?
I would suggest you find your own desk to write at. You must have one at home.
No.
There was a desk back at Photo 24, the one with the red folder on it. That would work.
My advice would be to make sure it's quiet and allow yourself time to contemplate before you commit to paper.
What makes a poem worthy of publication?
Evidence of abundant poetic reserves. In particular, those that are unflinchingly extracted.
The inner core of people. She wants them to rip out whatever makes them tick.
Poetry is a natural resource. Nothing more, nothing less. Your work is to mine that resource at great personal cost, and ours is to refine it into the rarefied commodity that our readers demand.
Make poetry sound very visceral.
Oh, it is.
A shadow passes over her face in the darkness. Her pupils momentarily dilate.
You have it in you, but you must be fearless in extracting it.
Any favorite poets?
That is impossible for me to answer. I don't have favorite poets, only favorite poems.
Not a people person then.
Alright, favorite poems then. Go.
If you're after some samples for inspiration, I recommend browsing our latest issue. Till the fields of scripture, roll through the briar, make dreams out of scars, verses from fire.
Irrevocably beautiful.
Isn't it? I took one of LaGrace's stanzas and tweaked it to serve as motivation for those who aspire to our pages. It's in all of our issues under the submission guidelines.
Did I make a noise? I didn't.
Please do. Adieu. May you be there when inspiration strikes.
Hey, what's back over here? It's pretty cool.
Excuse me, you can't go in there.
Why not?
Staff and contributors only.
Oh.
And secret prisoners.
Shake the door handle.
It's locked.
Didn't you hear me? Staff and contributors only. Stop that.
Isn't that a bit elitist?
Anyone who wants to is strongly encouraged to submit.
Suddenly, you are struck by the horrible feeling that something obvious is eluding you.
What am I not seeing?
It's staring you in the face. MTER has repurposed a secluded building as a magazine office and installed advanced security. An exact match for what Heartless Man told you to look out for. It appears that this whole operation is a front for the secret jail. The prisoner must be somewhere behind that door at the back.
Heads up, but this woman doesn't seem the type.
The strongest facade is that which doesn't know it's a facade, or doesn't want to know. There's only one way to be certain. Go down there yourself. A successful poem submission might be the simplest way of getting through that door.
Poem? I'm a spy.
That's what this place is all about, you know. Words arranged in meter on a page. There's always the dangerous option. Express delivery.
I do live for danger.
Get yourself disappeared via that tapped payphone. End up in the basement. You may even find that missing father.
Well, I know what we're doing next stream.
Or you could case the rest of the building to see if there's an alternative way down there.
I'm on to you, lady. We're gonna have our dance. I can feel it.
Hello again.
What's back there?
The editor-in-chief's office, mostly.
The word mostly in that sentence seems to be hiding something.
Mostly?
There's the file room too, but you don't want to go down there. It's half flooded all the time.
Okay.
I will. And reading and filing and brewing.
See, what this game is reminding you, it's a good teachable moment, is that anybody who seems like they may be interested in you, or may, especially if they're a little flirtatious with you, they mean to do you harm. It's all a front, and they're probably gonna kill you. Just keep that in mind. But it's kind of nice to exist in that space before the, you know, the final gunshots. The knife in your throat. As they twist it. Get real in there. Red staining the floor. You gurgle your last breath. But before that, well, it was a pretty nice conversation. That's gonna be our stream tonight. Thanks for tuning in on our sleepy, contentious Zero parades. No parade for Lesky FM. Gotta say, liking this a lot more than Fallout 2. Let's go push into... Looks like Lek is streaming. A bit of chatting with the pals. So let's go say hi to Lek. See ya.